Hawk Tarawat.
Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. Watching 5 ads before seeing Otter. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for sticking on through with the ads. There is an ad break at the start of every stream. Welcome. I figured, people are still tuning in, so I may as well blast the ad early, and hopefully people don't get caught in it. But here you are. You're early. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, first time. Welcome, Epic Cat, and welcome, Eve Sprite, and welcome, everyone. Walter, thank you for the 47, 30 months in a row, but 47 total months. Hawk Tarot Tua, I don't really, I don't know, so that's a little weak, but alright. Excuse me, oh, I haven't been on Twitch much, I'm not used to it. Oh, welcome, I'm honored. So we're gonna do something a little different today. I've talked about this before. I was thinking since we're almost at the new year. It's not the new year yet, but it's probably the last stream of the year for me. I was like, I don't know. Why don't I peer into the future, huh? Why don't I just have a little peek and see what's cooking? How's that sound? Let's go on over here. Let's see. I wish I had like a spooky occult background or something. I don't. I literally have nothing set up for this. Low effort tarot stream time. I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun. A little fun. Just chatting stream. Low key shit. We're not summoning any demons or anything like that. Not yet. So it's all whatever. Like I'm just gonna friggin' I don't have a plan. I didn't practice. Actually, I'm kind of rusty to be honest. I feel like I got really into it for a while, and then for the past couple months, I just haven't really been doing any readings. So I'm a little rusty. Momo, happy birthday! I didn't forget. I almost forgot, but I didn't. Happy birthday, Momo! It's Momo's birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to Momo! Happy birthday to you. Yo, I hope it's an awesome one. Give me 1 second. Let me get my ducks in a row here. I'm getting my ducks in a row. Oh, that's copyrighted? I thought it was public domain now. I thought it expired. It's not copyright anymore. Love your voice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me scroll up a little bit. I feel like I missed a lot of messages while I was putting my ducks in a row. Let me scroll all the way up to the very beginning, all the way back to Hawk Tarot Tua. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Greycon, welcome. Cedric Fox, welcome. Yatoro, welcome. Walter, welcome. Sky, welcome. Burb, welcome. I Only Gobi, welcome. RJ Kuhn, welcome. Electro House Freak. Whoa, the Electro House Freak's in the house. Welcome. Tyson Deer Cutlets, welcome. Momo, happy birthday. Manny, hello. Kiri, welcome. East Right, welcome. Kiri Bunny, welcome again. I think I said your name already. Rebel, Nightwolf, welcome. And scrolling. Kai Clavier, welcome. Quent, hello. I'm in detention. It's what are we doing? What kind of class is this? We're on winter break right now. Let's see who else is here with us. What other spirits are communing with us? There's a lot here. There's Ron, there's Pinecrumb, there's Pika Boy. Is that Cinder back there? Greycon's here, Quent's here. Wow. Look at this. This is the occult club where we do readings for each other. But anyway, yeah, we're doing tarot readings today. I don't know, I thought it'd be fun. I'm turning my webcam on. I'm gonna, I don't know if people want like here's the thing, like yeah, I feel like a lot of people just kind of put the stream on in the background and do laundry or whatever, which is fine. I like that. I want that. I want to be that for you, that's what I'm here for. Nothing makes me happier than that. I don't know how many people actually want a reading, which doing it like this, like from streamer to chatter, I feel like there's really I don't know how long these like probably is gonna be like 2 minutes of me like putting down cards and being like, this is what it looks like. Okay, next, like it's not really like it's not like conversational like I feel like in person I could ask and be like, "Oh, has anything like this happened?" or whatever, and then we could talk about it. We could try to like unpack it a little bit, you know? So I don't know. This could go really quickly. I'm thinking like, I don't know. Maybe there's like 5 of you in the chat that's like, sure, whatever, why not? You know, I'll take a little thing. It's like, and I just put down cards. It's like reading you a little fortune cookie thing, you know, a little horoscope. Uh, and then I'll be like, okay, does anyone else want? Nope. Okay. Okay. And then I'll probably, I don't know. Like I'm feeling like, then what? Then what do I do? Uh. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Um, Again, I'll just have to say this. Uh, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still fairly new to this, so I will say, you know, first of all, you should never be scared. I think any good tarot reader won't make you like worried. It's only the ones that try to scam you that's like, oh my god, it looks like you got to come back in a week or else we don't, like these things are kind of light, you know? It's a little bit of advice. Maybe it'll make you think of something you didn't think of before at best. At worst, it's just a fun little thing. And it's just like, this is a fun little. I'm just saying that because I don't know. Some people are probably like very unsuperstitious, and other people could be pretty superstitious. Maybe you don't want to mess with forces you don't understand. Like I would say, especially if that's you, don't worry because I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I only started doing this less than a year ago. So, we're keeping it light here. Yeah, and this is purely for fun. If anyone's out there is like, whoa, demons? Whoa, tarot, witches, ghosts, ill omens? No, I only say that because I have I haven't done many readings, but I have like asked people and they're like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to know." It's like, I don't know, you don't have to. No pressure, but it's not a big thing, you know. It's just a bunch of cards. Please curse my bloodline. All right. That is a thing I can do if you want. Just my eyes start glowing. Oh. What if, huh? What if? What if the shit on your desk starts floating? Then what? Would you subscribe to end the curse? Can you kill me with the cards? All right. Well, I guess we may as well get started then. Do you have to say goodbye to the tarot reader or they'll haunt you? Oh my god. Like a Ouija board. I've never done a Ouija board before. Um yeah, honestly that might freak me out, you know. I'm not really superstitious, but it's the first experience. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Also, I've I've read a bunch of tarot stuff. It's in my brain somewhere, but because I'm streaming right now, uh I'm just saying that it's probably very likely that I'll just like forget. I'll be like, "What? This card means oh, so keep your expectations low. Let me turn the camera on. Hello, welcome to my shoulder. This is my shoulder. I don't know of a better way to do this because if I use my webcam, which I have a webcam up here, it'll be upside down for you because I like looking at. I don't do reversals, by the way. Some people they'll shuffle their cards all like crazy like this. Let me get out of the way for you. Let me get out of the way. They'll shuffle the cards all crazy and then they'll like pull a card. If it's upside down, it could mean something different. Usually like some kind of blocked energy or some kind of something's up with that, you know? I don't really do that just because I don't like shuffling that way. I like shuffling, I like keeping all my cards all upright. And not every reader does that. Although probably most people do. But it's just not something that I don't do that. So, in case you're wondering, let me move some stuff around in OBS. Yeah, shoulder cam, over the shoulder. Gay shoulder? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm a parrot. Oh, because you're sitting on my shoulder. Okay, sorry about that. Let me see if I can like put it up a little bit so it's a little less my legs. All right, how are we feeling today? Are we feeling the energy? Are we feeling the connection? You know, that's important to get into the headspace. You know, are we feeling it? What are we feeling right now? What's the vibe right now? Tell me how you're feeling. What's your gut feeling? You know? Did you eat anything funny that's doing some weird stuff to your digestive system? You're hungry? Wow, a lot of people are hungry. Well, grab a snack because I'm not gonna get to everyone right away, even though there's probably only like two people out there who want readings. Um, so I don't even know what to start with. I've been doing readings with this deck. These are kind. This is not my favorite. Actually, I like this deck a lot, but it's not my favorite to read. But I've been using it a lot lately, and it is. Hold on, let me figure this. Let me figure out a system for this. This is it's called the Gasman Tarot de Marseille. This is like my training wheels. Not my training wheel. Not my training wheels. This is the opposite. This is my training weights. You know, like in like Dragon Ball Z, when like Goku put on like the freaking heavy weight on his back and started training. Remember that? So when he finally got to the Cell games, he like took it off or whatever, and he was like super fucking fast because he trained with the weight on for like a long time. Uh, the this is what that is for me. I think they do that in Naruto also. I don't even know. It's been a while. Rhythm, thank you for the resub. Thank you. So this is the reason this is my training weights is because, hang on, I'm sweaty. I don't want to get my cards all clammy. Is because this is like not traditionally the design of cards that people are used to using, which is like, you know, there was the Ace of Cups. This is the Emperor. This is not a great example right now because these all look like pictures, but holy shit, sooner or later you'll see why this is a bit of a harder deck to read with. Oh my god, please give me like an actual pip card. Okay, so the reason this is hard is because a lot of the cards just look like this. They just look like generic designs. It's whatever suit you're working with and the number of the suit. Kind of like regular playing cards. You know, you pull a five of diamonds or whatever, you're not gonna get like a whole picture. It's not immediately clear what that means. If you pull, you know, a six of spades, you don't really know what that means. So that's I've been trying to read with this just to test my memory a little bit. Maybe we'll do a few of these, but I can't guarantee that I'll know exactly. Because sometimes I'm like, what does a seven of cups look like? Fucking, I don't remember. And then I have to like think really hard about it. And then I'm like, oh right, it's that one, you know. So you know, we'll get to this. Maybe not to start since I'm streamer brain mode right now. But that's what I've been using lately. I think we're gonna switch around. Like, I'm not gonna like stick with one the entire way through. I'm also gonna turn off my webcam because I gotta scratch my nose and it looks like I'm picking my nose. You can't tell. You can't tell I'm scratching my nose right now. I can be gross because you can't see. It's one of my favorite things about being a VTuber is that normally you can't tell. Dude, I could be digging in there for gold and you would have no idea. Bah. Okay. Also, do it, coward. What the fuck? Are we gonna do a nose picking stream? Let me show you the first deck that I got. I started buying them like crazy because buying stuff gives me uh serotonin. But this was the first one that I got. I bought it for myself. But can't really see it. This is the Gummy Bear Tarot. The cards are a little bit smaller than normal. But I actually love this a lot. I guess I haven't really read in it. I haven't read it for a while. But it's basically the standard Rider-Waite Smith, which is the quote unquote normal most common deck that people use. But they're all gummy bears. They're all gummy bears. All of them. I'm waiting for it to focus. Freaking focus, please. I'm just trying to cover the screen so it focuses. Whatever, you get the idea. Gummy bear, gummy bear, Nine of Cups. Is this the five? Is this the five? Seven of Wands. Nine of Wands. Ten of Cups. They're all gummy bears. Four of Swords. Look at that. How cute is that? He's sleeping. I really love this one. The only thing I don't like about it is that it's tiny, and I like working with bigger cards just because I think it's more fun that way. But I really like this one. I recommend it if you've maybe got small hands and you like cute stuff. I think a lot of serious, quote unquote, serious tarot readers will scoff at stuff like this. They scoff at novelty decks. But I think it's all the same, you know? It's all good. Doesn't matter how goofy, silly it is. I think it reads the same too. Yeah, I think tarot is tarot. I agree. Chester deck win. You know, I've thought a lot about it. I do want to make my own deck, but I don't think it'll ever happen just because it's tough to overstate how much work it is. You know, there are 78 cards total, and that's like a full detailed illustration. Well, I guess it depends on how detailed you want to make it. But think about how long it takes me days to make like a full detailed illustration with a background and like composition and fucking whatever. And then like, you know, assuming you'll want to like revise some of them to make it look more cohesive or whatever. Let's say you spend like 3 days. Fine, let's just say 2 days because you're a freaking machine and you're not going to miss a day. 2 days per card times 78. That's like half a year already. And that's assuming you don't take breaks. You know, and it's probably going to take you longer than that. It's literally like a whole year, if not longer than a year, to make a whole deck if you really like want to make it polished and good. So I feel like, and also tarot is pretty niche. I'm sure people would appreciate the art, but I also don't know how many people will actually go out and buy one because indie decks can be kind of expensive if you really want to make money out of it, you know? If you buy a mass market deck, you know, it'll run you like somewhere between like $15 to $30. Like this one is like 20 bucks or something like that. But if you buy like an independently printed deck, you know, those could be like $50, $60, $70, maybe like 100. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if they go up to 100. They probably do. But like they'll easily be like 60 bucks. Which not a lot of people, not a lot of people are going to shell out for that, you know. So it's like the amount of time it would take, a year, the amount of people would buy it, it's not very high. It'd just be like a personal project, which is fine. But it's a big personal project. I don't know if it's something I would do. You could sell each card as a print. That's true. Who wants that though? You know, I feel like this is the kind of stuff people just look at. They look at it online. They're like, "Oh, cool, I like that," and then they don't really like. I don't know. They're not gonna like buy merch of it. You know, it's not like a body pillow. Chester tarot card. I'm literally saying right now. Never probably. You'd be surprised. I don't know. I honestly, I'm doubtful. I think tarot is trendy and cool and fun, and that's great. But who's? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you know, people who like tarot probably have many cards already. So many decks already. So it's like, are they gonna spend another 60 bucks to buy yours? You could do a Kickstarter, I guess. Why don't we start with this one actually? Why don't we start with this one? Who's gonna be the guinea pig for today? Don't expect this reading to be any good, but who wants to be the guinea pig? I should probably do like a. Let me do like a Nightbot raffle thing. That's what Carl did on their stream. I'm kind of inspired by them. Nightbot, is it nightbot.tv? All right, hold on. My hands are getting dry. I don't want to get my cards all lotiony, but I feel like I need a bit of lotion. I got hand cream here. Need a little bit, otherwise my thumbs are gonna fall off. Happy Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. What are you doing today? Yeah, let's do a little Wheel of Fortune, little Wheel of Raffle. Um, giveaway. Hold on. Settings. Keyword giveaway. Everyone is eligible. The keyword is exclamation point. Don't type it yet. Uh, exclamation point tarot. Type in exclamation point tarot right now in the chat if you want. If it should be listening for participants now. Oh, here they come. Here they come. I see them. I'm seeing them. Look at all these entries. Oh, that's fun. This is my test run, so don't expect too much. I'm gonna be using a 5-card spread that I sort of came up with. I took the horseshoe spread and pared it down a little bit. So it's gonna be my own system, you know. Maybe we'll try like the Celtic Cross later. I can do that one also. That's a bigger spread. It's got like 10 cards. But this one's a 5-card spread. I don't know how much I want to say about like, you know, I'm doing the reading here, so I'm not, you know, I don't want to spill my beans a little bit, but it's like the past, present, future with some extra stuff in between. Nothing too, you know, nothing too crazy. It's all standard stuff, like stuff you would find in other spreads. But I just picked 5 because I just like this arrangement of 5. All right, let's choose a winner. Secret but funny, are you here? You just said beans. Would you like a reading? Would you like me to peer into your future? Let's do it. Just say beans again, I dare you. I dare you to say beans one more time. Okay. Let me put some stuff away. Alright. Let's go back into shoulder mode. I gotta, like, move out of the way so you can see. But, beams? Alright, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Guinea pig mode, let's go. My hands are so clammy! I'm clammy right now. Nice mouse, thanks. It's got a lot of buttons. I use it for Blender. I can do a reading for you as well. Oh my goodness. It's like counter spell, like you're like I'm reading your future and you're reading mine, you know? But hey, I'm the reader here. I'm the streamer. Don't go stealing my thunder. Maybe later. It'll be like a magical like a sparring match. Like, oh yeah, well, like it looks like I'm gonna kick. It says I'll kick your ass, and then you pull a card. And it's like, oh yeah, well mine says I'm gonna kick your ass. All right. Oop. We have a jumper. That'll be the first card. Okay. Just making sure that no other cards got flipped. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. Let me cut the deck. I'll do that for you. And I'll just start pulling. Okay. It looks like...
Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the titties.
Whoa. Okay. Alright. So we got the 7 of Swords, 6 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, the Hanged Man, and the 3 of Swords. So I knew I would utterly blank the moment I would pull cards, and this is what's happening. But what I'm seeing is, was there something that happened recently where, like, I don't know, was someone dishonest with you? Maybe you made good on something. Maybe you feel like you... It looks like I'm seeing that something... This is a card that's a little bit tricky, right? Like, this is a card that depicts a gummy bear stealing swords from someone else. So I don't know who's doing the stealing. You know, maybe your boss is freaking making you work extra hours and you feel like they're stealing your time, or maybe uh, you had to tell a little white lie to get out of a hairy situation or something. What I'm seeing is, hmm, okay. Well, this is kind of tough. Hang on, let me think about this. Let me think about this. Six of Pentacles. This card represents giving or receiving. So maybe, oh, maybe, hmm, the Ten of Cups, the Hanged Man, and the Three of Swords. So what I'm seeing right now is that for this coming year, you're expecting, it looks like you're expecting a change. Like maybe there's something you're really looking forward to. This is in this position, this is your expectation of the future. And it looks like maybe it gotta cook a little bit. Maybe you gotta let it cook. So whatever you think is gonna happen, like I don't think things are necessarily gonna go that way. But it's not bad per se because I think what you're expecting to happen, you're thinking if this thing happens, everything's gonna work out. Like if this change in my life happens, then it's all gonna go swell. But I think things are gonna work out in a different way. Because right now, in this position, the Ten of Cups is like the ultimate like happily ever after card. But in this spot, I think you're gonna achieve that happiness in a different way. So I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket here. I would say, if there was someone in your life who you feel like was dishonest with you or crossed you, or maybe they said something that wasn't too nice, now's the time to, I think you have to be a little bit charitable here, you know? Um, I think this is like, what I'm getting here is like, you can move on and you can forgive in some ways that maybe you don't necessarily want to. That's what I'm seeing here, you know? Like if this is about, a friend or something, like if you cut them off, I feel like maybe that's how you're feeling right now. Or if this is like about work or something, like it's like, oh well, my freaking my freaking boss sucks ass and I hate him and I want I gotta leave like right away. It's like maybe there's another way forward. I think this is saying don't act so rashly. That's what I'm getting from this. Um, I would look for changes. I would be open to changes that you don't expect. Is what I'm getting from this. Don't have your plans set in stone right now. Um, I would say approach the new year with an open mind. It's all gonna be okay. Maybe the thing that you think is the right, perfect way for this to happen isn't. That's not the path. I wouldn't say proceed with caution. No, I would say be open minded and don't be rigid. Proceed with caution is a little ominous, and I don't think I get that from this reading. By the way, this is I guess I'll tell you, but this is past, present, obstacle, which is to me interesting. This is the obstacle. This is expectation, and this is uh future or next year, I guess, coming year. So I would say with these cards, maybe these cards, this is a standard past, present, and future. Let me look at this one more time and see if anything else comes to me. Let me think about this. Yeah, I think this is especially these three cards over here is I'm getting charitability, especially with this card being in the present. It's like you feel like someone crossed you, someone or some institution, And it's about moving on from that. Because if you don't, well, I feel like it could hurt you, you know? So you gotta be the bigger person here. It looks like the only reason why I would say be open-minded is because if your expectation is a change, like a change in perspective, that's what this card represents. You know, maybe you're really banking on this particular decision. You're like, I need this change in my life right now, necessarily. But with these two paired together, it's like, well, maybe putting too much of your hopes in that one rigid plan is also going to lead to disappointment. That's what I'm getting. I don't know. I hope that was all right. I said this would be this would be the test run. I hope that resonated. Yeah, keep your doors open. But there you go. There's our first reading for the day. Time to do however freaking many. How long did that take? 5 minutes? 5 minutes maybe? Oop. Um. Is good, thank you. Aw. I gotta lay low. I don't know if that's the message. It's more about your perspective. I don't know if the government has anything to do with it. Could be, I guess. If the government is stealing shit from you, maybe yeah, I don't know. Go to the DMV is what I'm getting from these cards. You got to renew your driver's license. I wish it was that easy. It could just tell you exactly what it's saying. I got really disillusioned because you know when I freaking stopped doing readings? I was doing readings like every day for myself. And then come election day in November, I was putting down cards. I'm like, I got to know who's going to win the presidential race. I'm putting down cards. I'm like, all right, it looks like Kamala is feeling pretty good. Pretty confident about this. And then I put the final card down and it was a negative card. It was the 9 of Swords. But because I was using this deck, it wasn't immediately the negative imagery. It was just 9 swords. So I was like, all right, maybe I got to be a little, you know, I'm reading this deck. Maybe I got to be a little bit more open-minded, you know, thinking about the number 9 and what the number 9 could mean. I'm like, okay, maybe it means she's going to win. And it didn't happen. So that's when I became really disillusioned and upset. I'm like, wow, either the cards have lied to me or I'm no good of a reader. Because this is not... I could have just as easily read the spread to be like, they're overconfident. They're not gonna win this. It's gonna go exactly how they didn't expect it. But then I read it the opposite. I'm like, no, they're gonna get it. It's gonna be good. And I was wrong. And then I was like, fuck this. I don't want to do readings anymore. All right, I haven't put in the new keyword yet. So I see people doing that. Hold on, let me come up with a new keyword. The new keyword will be heart. Like this thing. Your heart. Exclamation point heart in the chat. Wait, do I have to like clear? Wait, hold on. Wait, oh my god, wait. I didn't clear the previous entries and I feel bad. I don't want to clear it. All right, so maybe someone who put their name in last time might win, but I don't want to like reset it because it's going to add more confusion. People are going to be like, "Wait, but I already said it." So just get your entries in, you know, whatever. It's all good. I'm going to choose the winner now. Crimson Rabbit, are you here? Congratulations. You're up next. You're up next. All right. Let's see what we got. You know, I don't really do the what do you call it? The riffle shuffle? I don't do that often, especially not with cards this small, but let's try it. I want to make sure we don't pull the exact same cards because that's totally happened to me before. I've done a reading for one person, shuffled for a long time, but apparently not good enough, and then pulled the exact same cards again, one after the other, and it made it weird. So I don't want that to happen. All right. You don't have to answer. But is there anything you're looking forward to? Anything? I don't know. It's like if it's too personal, you don't gotta say. You can just not answer me. But if there's anything maybe you're not sure how it's gonna go, and you want to know how it's gonna go, or maybe you're something you're really hoping for. You want to know how that's gonna go down. Maybe new school, new work next year in general. Got you. We'll see what's up. I can work with as open-ended as you want. So let's do it. Riffle shuffling is probably not a good idea with cards that big. It's fine. I think well-made cards aren't really they're snappy. Like it's all good. Let me cut the deck. Let me see let me see what we got here. It looks like it's been a crazy year, huh? It looks like a lot of things are happening this year. Have happened. It looks like this has been a very eventful and somewhat, a lot of changes are happening this year. Things are moving really quickly, maybe quicker than you can process. I'm getting that maybe you're a little tired. It looks like you have to, you're put in a position where you have to like defend yourself a little bit. Um, so I'm seeing that maybe you're okay, interesting. I'm getting that it's been a tough time. And let me think about this. No. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I think the worst has come already, Uh I feel like what I'm getting is that 2025 is going to be a year of recovery, you know. Maybe you're still shaking off all the things that have changed in your life. It seems like things will take time, you know. So this is a card that represents rapid change or rapid movement, I guess I should say. This is a card that represents change. People are scared of this card, but it's really nothing to be afraid of. Death is metaphorical, could be one phase of your life moving on to a next, you know, circle of life kind of stuff. It's not literal. Or I guess it could be theoretically. It's not like not literal, but it's usually almost always representative of just things changing in general, which we're always going through change. That's just a fact of life. And I think change is usually good, to be honest. But it looks like maybe the changes have come a little too fast for you, and you feel like you're put in a position where you feel like you needed to slow down. You know, even though these two cards here are present and obstacle, I treat them as two sides of the same coin. On one hand, these changes are happening. Maybe they're necessary. On the other hand, you're like, whoa, can I get a little break here? Can it slow down a bit? This is what I'm seeing. Maybe you're thinking, what? This year has been great. Nothing is really nothing really changed at all, really. I don't know. But what I'm seeing right now is that there are a lot of changes, and you feel like you have to stand up for yourself. This is a depiction of one gummy bear fending off uh other people. Could be like family, it could be work. Maybe you feel like you're singled out, you're cornered. Um and to me, this as your expectation, the devil as your expectation, this card could mean temptation. It can also mean imprisonment, because these two little gummy bears over here are they're held captive by the devil. Well, captive, maybe they're there by choice. I don't know. It's a little freaky. Um as an expectation of the future, I want to say maybe this just means you don't have high hopes. You feel like uh you feel like you have no control. you know, things are happening so quickly. You feel like you don't really have. There's not really much you could plan for. It looks like, you know, things are happening regardless of your input, and you got to look after yourself. This is what I'm seeing. Maybe that's your expectation, but and this is a bit tricky to read, but I would say what I get from this card. This is another forgiveness card. You can't see it in this particular depiction, but in the original art, he's doing like a little. He's doing like the Pope sign with his hand. You know, this doesn't look like a great card, but 10 is finality. 10 is completion. You know, 10 is the worst of it has come already, and you know it's not like you're actively being stabbed. If anything, you've been stabbed already, metaphorically, hopefully. Um, but it looks like, you know, the morning sun is coming. You can see it over here. But it does take time. So I would say maybe you're expecting the worst. Maybe you're thinking this is going to be more of the same. But give it time. You know, you count to 10. 10 is the final number in the tarot sequence, and you'll get to the next phase. Especially with these changes that are still happening here. I think the wheels will turn, and it'll be all right. You know? Um, I would say keep your chin up. If you are expecting the worst, uh, you know, things aren't gonna. It's not gonna just immediately, you know, be like, wow, everything is awesome now. But you'll get there. I think you need to be patient this coming year. Um, I think it's a good thing that these rapid changes have happened because it looks like they were happening a little bit too quickly. It doesn't mean changes won't come, but I think it'll come in a steadier rate, and you need to, if anything, it's good for things to slow down a little bit because things are happening so quickly in the past. So I think you need to be open to that. Um, that's what I'm seeing anyway. Hopefully that made sense. I would be like, I would say, yeah, you know, slowness, you know, things, you want things to calm down. So give it time and give yourself time, and it'll be good. I like your sweater. Thank you. Hit me with a reading. We're doing a raffle. Hi, Icy. Hi. I want to read everyone. Maybe we'll try to move through these a little bit quicker. I'm just trying not to I'm trying not to like blast through them, and you're gonna be like, okay, that didn't mean anything to me. But I'm seeing what I'm seeing what I see. If it doesn't resonate at all, then maybe it was just a missed reading, you know. But I'm trying to have faith in my intuition. Let me reset all the entries, and then we'll put in a new keyword. The next keyword is going to be what's a good keyword? Anime. Exclamation point anime in the chat if you want this to be your reading. And then after the gummy deck, we'll move on to another one. Maybe we'll move on to the standard. Alright, I'm seeing 19 entries. Let me pull a winner. I'm doing it. Get your last minute thing in now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner is Kip. Kip, congratulations. Kip _. I'll start with the same question. You do not have to answer. You can just be like, just give me a general reading. Like, what's the vibe? But if you have anything you're in particular looking forward to, like if you're looking forward to a new job, you're moving to a new city, you don't have to. The last thing I want is for people to overshare on a public forum. But you know, if you give me a little hint, I could work with that. If not, it's all good. It's all good. If you're thinking, oh, like I've got a trip to Japan or something coming up, like I don't know, you know, for an example, you know. But if not, that's all good. General, okay, got you. I got you. Doxes myself? No, please don't. Imagine I pull cards and it's like, wow, it looks like you live at looks like you're I'm seeing that you ran out of sugar, and your neighbor is gonna you can borrow some from your neighbor, and your grandpa ran out of milk. All right, let me cut the deck again. Let's see what we get. Okay. Okay. Wow, 10 of swords again. 7 of pentacles. 8 of pentacles. That's interesting. Hangman. Okay. Oh, we're getting a lot of repeats. But they're not in a specific order or anything. What I'm seeing is... What I'm seeing is that maybe coming into this year, you were hopeful. But then it turned out that this year maybe was not very kind to you either. I don't like drawing this card because it's like I gotta be honest, it looks like you were thinking, oh, maybe this is my year. And it doesn't seem like it is. But on the flip side, it's not all bad. It looks like there's some things that are, that are percolating. 7 of Pentacles, this is a card I associate with you've sown the seeds and you're waiting for the seeds to grow. You're like, please, like, can't this come sooner? But it's not like you're impatient, but you're waiting. So you want things to change, and it seems like they will come. We've seen this card before. This is the Hanged Man. This card represents a change in perspective, or it's someone who's upside down. It's like something is gonna change, and it looks like you're hoping for it. Maybe you're working diligently towards it. And I feel like maybe next year is your year. It looks like it doesn't look like this year was it, but I think you're expecting that you're going to have to work for it, and I would be inclined to agree. This isn't going to come automatically, but the opportunity is going to present itself. So, keep working hard. I want to say keep working hard. Be open for an opportunity, whether it be a new career, what have you. Maybe I think the opportunity will show itself, and don't be afraid to take that leap. That's what I'm getting from this one. I don't know if it'll happen automatically. I'm not sensing that you're thinking it'll happen automatically, but keep doing what you're doing, and keep your eyes peeled. I take this as an opportunity card. This is like the form that this is like the form of the opportunity we'll take. It's like, maybe it's a new I don't know. I'm just saying random things, but like a new apartment, or maybe a new, I don't know, you're a new pet rabbit, or like I don't know. But I would be open to that. Um Judging from these cards, I don't think that it's going to be an opportunity that comes out of nowhere. If anything, it's something that you've been working towards. So it's not like you're going to randomly win the lotto or anything like that. I would be cautious about opportunities that present themselves that way. This is going to be something that I feel like, if anything, this has been a long time coming, That's what I'm getting from this. So, seize the opportunity is what I'm getting. And sorry about this year. I'm sorry, bruh. Why am I awake at 3 a.m.? Hi, Denunciator. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're having a nice night. Please don't stay up too late. So hopefully that was something. Hopefully that was something. I'm trying not to to linger too long just because I want to get to everybody, but I also don't want to like just completely blow past a reading. Let me just shuffle it for good measure, and then we'll move on to another deck. After this, here I could use an optimistic reading. I'll just tell you what I see. You know, if I draw cards that typically have like, you know, a chaotic energy to it, I'm not one to necessarily be like, oh, you're fucked. You know, this I think of tarot as a way of finding solutions. You know, if I'm getting something that, God forbid, looks ominous or whatever, it's about preparing yourself and keeping your eye out. But normally, it's very rarely like that. It's about giving yourself more tools, because it's like you can't always change what's gonna happen, right? But you can be prepared. That's my approach. My other approach is I don't think of myself as very superstitious. I think maybe I'm more superstitious than I would like to admit. But I think tarot works best when you approach it in good faith and you try to at least pretend like there is a real message that you need to decipher. So if anything, I'm like trying to translate. It's like, imagine, you know, you dug up like, it's like you're playing Tunic and you're trying to figure out what the runes mean. You're trying to figure it out, you know? So it's like I don't have 100% certainty, but I'm treating it as if there really is a message there. And which is why I like face-to-face readings are nice, because you could be like, has anything like this happened? It's more tools to work with, so you can try to figure out what the meaning could be. So I could be wrong. But I'm trying. But it's more fun to treat it like magic, you know? It's like the cards have a message for you. It's like an alien who doesn't know how to speak English that can only communicate with images, hieroglyphs. And you're like, what could you be saying? You know, you're having a conversation. I've seen there's a YouTuber, a tarot YouTuber, who does what they call deck dialogues, where they'll just like ask a question, pull a card, that's the answer, and then say something like, "Oh, so you're saying, you know, is it like this?" And they'll pull another card and basically just like have a conversation, which is a little hardcore, but that's kind of the vibe. Let me. Do I want to change the music? All right, the next. Let me clear the raffle people. Reset all entries. Go into settings. And the next keyword is skibbity. Put exclamation point skibbity in the chat if you want a reading. And I'm gonna be using this standard. This isn't the standard. They made the colors a little bit more muted. But this is US Games. They are the quote-unquote official distributor of the Rider-Waite, for better or worse, and they came out with this one. I don't think this is a perfect like rendition of this deck, in my opinion. I have other versions, but this is one of the first ones I got. I actually like the cardstock a lot. It's very thin but also really snappy. It has like a snap to it. The other thing I also really like is that this one doesn't have any like copyright thing in the corner to put in the back. So those are things I do like about this one. And they made the colors a bit more desaturated, which can be a good or bad thing. I've got other versions, but this is the one I work with. The one I have like the cheapo, like normal yellow box one that I take with me when I'm going somewhere, because that one I don't really care about. But this is the one I use from me. Oh shoot, there's an ad break coming in a minute. There's an ad. What do I do for 3 minutes while the ad break runs? Gosh darn it. Darn. Darn. Here, oh shoot. Oh, it's you. Who snoozed it? Momo, did you snooze it? All right, let's see if we can do this in 5 minutes. All right, let me do a riffle. Let me pick the winner. Hypnosis, are you here? Do the skibbity dance. Would you like a reading? If you would like to share anything that you're looking forward to, if you're unsure about things, something you're planning, I'm all ears. If not, I can just go right into a general reading. I thought I snoozed. I snoozed it. Oh, Icy, thank you for snoozing. No, it snoozes for me. It snoozes for everyone. I'm an awesome mod. You are an awesome mod. All right. If you're listening to this hypnosis, you can just say I can go right ahead. We got 4 minutes. How will my 2025 go? All right. Let me channel the energies here. All right. Cut the deck. Knock on it. That's something you can do for good luck to recalibrate the deck or whatever. I don't know. Interesting. Queen of Wands, King of Pentacles. Interesting. It looks like you've gotten settled. I don't know if you maybe moved somewhere new or started a new job this year, or maybe you didn't start this year, but this is the year where you started feeling comfortable. Wow, we keep getting this. We keep getting this dang card. But it looks like, wow, this one in this position again. It looks like to me, it looks like you've gotten settled in a new, maybe in a new unfamiliar place or an unfamiliar position, and now you're in a pretty good spot. But maybe someone's gunning for your position or something. What I'm getting is that you're at the top, and maybe people want to knock you down a peg, you know? And I'm seeing that that's made you a little bit distrustful. Page of Swords. I associate this card with being on alert. The court cards are a little loosey-goosey, so it's sometimes not immediately clear. But I feel like it's made you a little distrustful, made you a little bit more guarded. So I would say, let me think about this. Hmm. Hmm. Everyone's getting poked with swords. I mean, it's not uncommon to draw swords, but it's like, why 10 of swords? I feel like with the king and the 10 of swords, it's like, you put yourself in a position by succeeding so hard, you put yourself, it's like maybe there's a target on your back or something. But it looks like, at the end of the day, I'm seeing that, like, the people around you trust you, and they know that you're either qualified or a hard worker or just reliable. And I would lean on to that. I would say, this could maybe not be your expectation per se, it could be the expectation of people around you. I would say, yeah, I would say, like, there are people out there who know your merits. You can rely on them. I'm getting like a kind of like keep your friends close type vibe. Like keep your real friends close type vibe from this. But you're qualified, you're great, you're a hard worker, you know your stuff. And I think at the end of the day, that's what's gonna come through. This is a card that's like, this is about diligence and you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Being like hardworking, committed, diligent. This is like the card of like honest work. And if this is how people see you, which is the vibe I'm getting, you know, what's more honest than that? Than knowing your stuff, you know? Maybe there's social climbers and clout chasers that want it out for you. But at the end of the day, you know, people recognize your merits. So rely on them. Keep working hard is basically what I'm getting. Keep working hard. Keep your friends close. And it's going to go great. Anyway, here's the ad break. I hope that was okay. Honestly, I find quick cards kind of challenging. They can represent people. This could be like, this is someone in your life, you know, or it could be like qualities that you really could mean anything, but yeah. And you know, this one is a little bit challenging sometimes too, but I don't necessarily you can see the Pope sign. I don't necessarily think that it's bad tidings. Swords represent hardship. We all go through hardship. But they don't necessarily mean that it's going to come. Especially this card, I associate with it having come already. But I feel like in this position, I take that as intent. You know, there's someone, you feel like people are out there to get you. But, you know, nothing is set in stone. I think you need to trust yourself and trust people close to you and let them trust you, you know? Here's the ad break. Here's the ad break. Hope that was okay. Enjoy the ads. You probably don't even hear me saying this. So I guess I have to shuffle really slowly because we need to wait 2.5 minutes for the ads to finish. Welcome, Outraged. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I hope I'm doing okay. You know, I normally read for myself. And for myself, you know, I'm not gonna judge. So I'm just free to interpret however I want. But when I'm reading for someone else, it's always a little bit like, you know, I hope this is landing. If it's me, it's like I can search my own brain and be like, oh, this is probably referring to this part of this thing I want to work on, or this part of my life. But for you, it's like, I don't know if this is relationship related, work related, you know, like, I have no idea. So I'm shooting in the dark a little bit. So I hope it's landing. Hope it's okay. Are the majors in the deck too? Yes. I've left all the cards in. I do treat the major arcana with more weight, but generally I'm trying to understand the cards in context with each other to try to like zero in on a meaning. So in a way, I don't necessarily think one is like more important than another. Maybe that's unconventional. But you know, like life is full of big and small changes, right? But it's not necessarily like the small changes don't matter. Like maybe they're big in ways you don't understand, you know? Like who says that minor arcana aren't important? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. This is just how I've done it. Again, I'm still I'm learning. Have you played Goodbye Volcano High? Why is that ringing a bell? I'm really bad at shuffling like that. We got 30 seconds left on the ad break. 30 seconds, hang in there. Tarot cards are interesting. I'm mostly used to the major arcana set since it's the ones that appear a bunch in media. Knowing about the minor arcana is fantastic. Yeah, it can be a lot to learn, but I feel like it's not too I hesitate to say this is what the card means, right? Because not everyone agrees what it means. The meanings have changed over time. A lot of it, honestly, historically, is a bunch of freaking magic obsessed nerds at the turn of the century making up definitions, being like, this sort of reminds me of Aries and Libra and Gemini, whatever, and they like just start to like assign random meanings, you know? So it's like, not everyone agrees on those. Some of those are based off of like erroneous historical fact. So I don't want to be like this is what it means, but the meanings have kind of solidified somewhere along like along the way, like 70s, 1970, 1980-ish. The meaning sort of like there's sort of a consensus around like the occult hippie sort of community. Um, so this is open to interpretation, but generally the suit of wands represents your drive, your fire, your passions, whatever like stuff you care deeply about. The swords represents your thoughts and your calculations, your plans. Um, a lot of the times our thoughts are the things that give us stress, overthinking, that kind of thing, but not necessarily. It could be any sort of plan. Um, the pentacles, which are just coins, magic talismans, whatever they're coins. Those represent. It could be money. A lot of the times people think of it as money. It can also just be anything physical, including your body. So it could be health related too. Although I'm very cautious about reading into like health or whatever. But like, a lot of cards are like abundance. It can be like good health is coming, whatever. Um, financial stability, whatever. Like pentacles are like physical stuff like that, and cups are emotions, like feelings, romance. It can be romance. That's the general vibe. Again, people attach their own kind of meanings to it too, and so have I. So everything you're getting from me has my flavor to it, you know? Let me reset all the entries and we'll do a few others. When you give me just when you roll me, give me the honest truth. All right. I'm not trying to like dull anything down, I'm just trying to be constructive here. So the next keyword is Hawktua. It's one word. Exclamation point Hawktua in the chat if you want a reading with this deck. Maybe you want me to use another deck, in which case hold out for when I change. Maybe we'll do like 2 more of this. Thank you for the Hawktuas. Let me continue shuffling. I'm not the greatest shuffler either. Is it hawk with an A? No, it's hawk like the bird. Hawk like the bird. Thank you for all the Hawktuas. Get your final Hawktuas in. Get your Hawktuas in. I want to choose a winner now. I only Gobi _E. Are you here? Congratulations, you have been selected. Freaking my weak ass riffles. Are you here? Hello, hello. Are you ready? Any last words? Yeah, I can start playing cards if you want. But I'm open to anything you wanna share. I'm open to that. If not, we can just start pulling cards. Maybe this will be a little work in progress. My last words are God, finally. We'll see if God's done with you yet. Okay. You were optimistic about this year. It feels like you've got a really good support network with you. It looks like you've got people you can rely on. Okay, okay. I'm getting a lot of people who are expecting, who don't have very high hopes for next year. That's what I'm getting. I feel like we've had a few readings like that. What I'm getting is that it seems like right now, I could look at this and take it literally. Maybe you're like moving, you're trying to like move to a new place or something. Or maybe you're, trying to move to a different position at work or school or whatever. But the thing that strikes me about this card, this is a card that, to me, I think of, it's like sometimes you have to rely on other people, and it looks like, this is a card that depicts someone's sailing to calmer waters, but they're not sailing by themselves. It seems like people are helping them. This is a card that's a little ambiguous for me. It could be about making it could be about making a decision, you know? It could be about, like, getting by with very little. Um, but what I'm seeing is that this year, you know, you're getting by. And there's people that are helping you manage everything. What I'm really getting from this is honestly, if this is your card, if this is how your next year is looking, you know, there's hardly a better card you could look for, you know? This is like the joy card, the joyous happy family, you know, freaking kids dancing, you got your loving wife. Um so I would say with these two cards taken in conjunction with each other, you know, I would say the people that are helping you in your life that are close to you, uh, give him a big ol' smooch on the forehead. No, I'm just saying, like, keep them close, you know? Um, show them, you know, you wanna be grateful, you wanna express that, and I feel like it's, you know, better times are coming. Not that this year was bad. It doesn't look like it was a bad year for you necessarily. But, you know, it could be that, like, at times you didn't have everything you really needed, but you got by okay with the help of others. I would say I'm just getting, like, I would s what I'm seeing from this card is, like, maybe you feel like you don't wanna overburden other people, but it looks like, what I'm seeing, okay, I'm freaking seeing that you're maybe thinking, "Oh, shoot, like, ever you know, I don't wanna bother you. You know, like, I don't you know, like, you've already done so much for me. You know, I might as well get out of your way." Um, but what I'm getting from this is that, you know, express your gratitude. Keep them close, you know, you don't have to shut yourself out from people uh, just because you feel like, you know, maybe they don't maybe you're telling yourself, "Well, you know, I'm sure, you know, you know, like, I don't they don't need me around right now." But, I'm seeing that you're stronger together, and as long as you know, as long as you stick together, I think things will work out. That's what I'm getting. What's the 4th? I treat this one's my expectations. So, yeah, this is my custom 5 card spread, past, present, obstacle or flip side of the situation, not necessarily obstacle all the time. I take these as 2 sides of the same coin. This is your expectation or possibly the expectation of others, and this is the future. I the reason I like this spread is because I feel like I can derive meaning from the pairs. Like, past and present can show me how things are developing. Present and obstacle show me things that are maybe obvious to you and things that are maybe not necessarily obvious to you. Uh, and then your current situation and your expectations, it shows me, like, your attitude, and your expectations in the future shows me whether things will turn out the way you're thinking or not, or if you need to reevaluate. So I like the comparative quality. That's why I use this spread. I don't use it that often, to be honest, but when I've used it in the past, I liked it. I get a nice general read. There's a little bit more to work with than just a past, present, future, which I don't mind. I've been practicing that one, but I like that I can kind of read a little bit between the cards. You know, um, that's what I like about this. But anyway, next reading. I hope that was all right. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Let me think of a new. Yeah. I said earlier that we might want to do some Celtic crosses, but I don't know. Maybe if you gift 5 subs or something, I'll I'll do a Celtic cross for you. It's a bit of a bigger reading, but it's not necessarily more accurate or more truthful. It's just more cards, I guess. It's just more cards. But yeah, I'll do a Celtic cross for 5 gift subs. And that'll bring you to the front of the line, We'll have a separate queue for Celtic crosses. But the raffle, the giveaway will just be for 5 card spreads. There you go. There's your little incentive. Give me money if you want. You don't have to. What do the Chester coins do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's just fun. Alright, let's do one more with this deck and we'll move on to another one. And I feel like I don't know if I'm taking too long on these or if I'm not taking long enough. I really can't tell. Oh my god, I botched that one. You didn't see that. Don't look. Don't look. Stop. All right. What should the next keyword be? All right, I got it. Reset all entries. Gyat? No, I don't want it to be Gyat. The next, it will be exclamation point. This is a bit tough. It's a bit of a tough one because it's long. But get ready. Exclamation point Shadow the Hedgehog. One word. Exclamation point Shadow the Hedgehog in the chat. You gotta spell it right. Don't leave any letters out. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Type exclamation point Shadow the Hedgehog if you want to do a reading. If you want to be in for a reading. All right. I'm gonna riffle shuffle one more time and then we'll pick a winner. Which I talked a little bit about Sonic 3 the other day. I said that I watched it, but I didn't really talk about the movie that much. That movie is so freaking good. Please watch it. I don't know. I guess it hits harder if you're like a Sonic head, which I'm not even like the biggest Sonic fan. But I was freaking hyped. And they made Shadow look so beautiful. Like they designed him so good and the fur and the freaking proportions and stuff. I'm like, goddamn. Why is he so gorgeous? How long did it take you to learn the cards? It's a process. Maybe a couple months. Once you figure out like a system, like a memory system, it's not so hard. And, I think if you're trying to learn or you're getting into tarot, like I wouldn't be afraid to do readings even if you don't fully understand. Usually the decks come with booklets. There's no shame in consulting the booklet. Every booklet is going to be different, unless it's not. But, yeah, I would say not long at all. I mean, you can just pick up a deck and just... I would say, though, a lot of these kind of US games decks comes with a booklet, but the booklet that it comes with has, like, these, like, out-of-date ass, like, archaic definitions that, like, the freaking dude, like, Arthur Waite, the guy that freaking came up with this deck 100 years ago, he wrote those meanings. And I feel like people don't really use those meanings anymore. So if anything, just Google it, to be honest. Alright, let me pick a winner. Oh my gosh! The birthday girl! Momo! Congratulations! Happy birthday. Let's do a little birthday reading. Whoa! Whoa! Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got for Momo. Everyone say happy birthday to Momo, by the way. Charge me up with your birthday energy. Your birthday wishes. Alright. Let's see what we got here. What's the question? I'm just doing like a what should I expect next year? But if you want a specific question, please tell me. This is what I'm working with. What do we need to know essentially? That's a question you can always ask. Hmm. 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 Okay. I'm getting interesting. The High Priestess is not a card that I draw very often. In the past position, what could that mean? It seems like hmm. Let me absorb this. I'm seeing that the High Priestess is a card that represents like your intuition, your inner wisdom, you know. It's like it's like your subconscious knows already, it's like you have to listen to your intuition. It can also mean like your subconscious, I mean like your dreams, I don't know. Some secrets or whatever. I guess it could be in here it could be in like maybe you've guarded a secret in the past. There's information that you withheld from somebody and you're the keeper. It depicts like a priestess. You don't know what's behind this little you don't know what's behind this little tapestry. She's got this book. The book holds the truth, maybe uh yeah, I don't know, like maybe you feel like you're in a position where for people's own good, you don't tell them everything, you know what I mean? Um, and it seems like by doing that, you've kept the peace. So I'm getting this is a card that represents it can be victory, it could be public acclaim. I think in conjunction with this card, maybe it's like you're keeping the peace because you're able to I don't know, dictate the flow of information or something. Like it seems like you're the peacekeeper here. Generally this card has a very positive vibe to it. But if it means public acclaim, then it means it's like, you know, people I guess people are grateful for your presence there. Maybe they're relying on you. Maybe they're um I don't know. It's a bit of a tough one. The Page of Cups as your other present card. This card can mean a lot of things. I think it could mean a message, you know? This playful fellow over here has a cup with a fish poking out of it. The cup itself and the fish can be a message, like maybe you got some news you weren't expecting, or maybe you got a text message from someone you haven't spoken to in a while. Maybe someone has tried to reconnect with you. Um, and what I'm getting here is like and we're still in the present right now. But I'm getting that, like,
going to
maybe that's,
battle.
like, disrupted the balance of things a little bit. Maybe there was some news you weren't expecting, or someone who you weren't expecting to connect with reach out to you. Or maybe, like, a secret let slip, if we're considering this card. It's like maybe there was a little information that came out that, someone blurted out or you had blurted out, and it's like, "Oh, I gotta recalibrate now." This is just what I'm seeing. Maybe this isn't landing at all, but that's what I'm seeing. It's like you feel like you know a lot of things, and things are good for a while. Like you're well liked by all parties, But then oops, like something happens to disrupt that balance, that equilibrium a little bit. What I'm seeing is that maybe next year you're expecting to make some tough calls. I don't know, like if you're expecting to um make these like I don't know. The Queen of Swords is someone who is you can see she's like making a decree, you know. She seems like a tough leader, someone who makes decisions based off of what has to be done um as opposed to like, oh, this would make everyone happy or this would, you're not trying to please anyone. Like it seems like you're expecting to be this woman, you know? Some things sometimes you got to plan 2 steps ahead, you know what I mean? Not in like the Nikocado way, but like in the way it's like you need all the pieces to be in place for things to work out. So it seems like you're expecting that. Maybe you're trying to prevent something from happening. Maybe you're trying to maintain that status quo again. Maybe you're trying to like reestablish that equilibrium from earlier. But what I'm seeing honestly is that things are going to change. Maybe not in the way you expect. But again, I rarely ever read death as a negative card. Um I think things will just be different. That's what I'm getting. Whatever is out there, and that's okay. You just got to work with it. Maybe you don't have to be so guarded. Uh if anything, if I was burdened with excessive knowledge of things that I felt like I needed to keep from other people, that can be a little tiresome, right? So, even if this is a disruptive thing that happened, I don't think that's necessarily bad. It's tough to be in this position, right? To think of yourself as someone who always has to make tough calls for the greater good, you know? I think with in considering all these other cards, death can be like almost like a relief. It's like I don't why do I don't have to be the one person keeping the peace. Thing sometimes things will happen and then we'll see how it goes from there. This is a really beautiful card, by the way. I love some people don't connect with this like this like art of the standard Rider Waite, but this is my favorite. Like I love the standard deck. I have so many others that I think are fun and adorable and cute, but like at the end of the day, I just love this artwork more than I love the shit from the Renaissance. Um and one thing I, really appreciate about the death card is that it depicts change as something that it's like an unstoppable force. Like it doesn't matter who you are. You could be the freaking pope. You can be a king. You can be a beggar. But not to say death comes for us all, but no one is spared a change. Like literally, change is so fundamental to life and like the human experience. And I don't know. We shouldn't be so resistant to it. This person is trying to plead. They're pleading, please spare me. Maybe that's not the right thing. That's what I got. I hope that was all right. What my favorite shit, like I want to just pull cards and be like, "Wow, you're having a great time. It looks like it's going to be awesome forever." But I'm reading this and I'm like, "Ah, this could be oddly specific or completely a miss." But this is what I'm seeing. Uh Yo,
Happy birthday,
Cube,
Momo.
thank you. And happy birthday, Momo. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 40 months. Heck yeah. Maybe we should move on to a different deck. I'll do a little riffle shuffle for a good measure for the future. So that way, like, cards I drew today aren't, like, stuck together, and next time I pull out these cards, I'm gonna draw them again. I hate, like... drawing 2 cards in a row that I've drawn before. It's like, oh well, I didn't shuffle good enough. But maybe that could be its own thing. I did a reading for 2 of my friends from college in a video call. Like I was doing a 3-way video call, and I was like, all right, let me do a reading for you. I'll pull cards. I'm like, oh, there it is, and then I shuffle, and then I pulled the exact same cards again after shuffling like this for like a solid like 3 minutes. And I almost wanted to do a redo, but I'm like, no, what could this mean? You know, I think it means that both of your fates are intertwined. Like they don't live anywhere close to each other. They're both in different countries right now. But, you know, they're besties, and I'm like, well, maybe, you know, when good things come to you, good things will come to you. You know, I feel like you're two, like your souls are gay. No. No, it ain't like that, but it's deeper. Like they're soul bonded. Yeah. But you know, I don't know. I'm trying over here. All right, let's put this away. I want to use this deck. This deck. I keep turning this webcam on off only to turn it back on. This is a unauthorized reproduction of an out of print deck that I found on Etsy, and this is the only way to get this deck right now. I would love to get like an actual authentic copy, but they just don't exist anymore. And briefly, I saw one sell on eBay for like $1,000, and I'm not ever gonna spend that much on a deck. But like back in like the early 2000s, it's just a random deck that sold in, I think, Taiwan for, I don't know, like a normal amount, like $10 or whatever. And I think the art is so cute. It's not a very like well-known deck, but it gives me like you know, like Murakami, like um um what's that movie? Summer Wars? Like it has like that kind of like absurd, bizarre, experimental kind of style to it. I'll show you some of the cards. But I love it. It's called the Elf of Heaven. Elf of Heaven Tarot. It's pretty obscure. I don't really see people like it's just a random deck that I just really got attached to. So I'm happy that this, I guess, counterfeit exists. There's like one dude in France who's printing these, and you can tell he's printed a scan of his actual deck. But there's no other way to get it. I literally tracked down the artist, found their email, and emailed them being like, "Hey, you know, I'm just a random person that really appreciates your art," because they do like gallery art. I'm like, "Your art's really great. I just discovered it. I just discovered it by looking through tarot cards, and you'd made a deck like 20 years ago. And if you ever get to have it reprinted, you know, I'm buying." And they never freaking answered me. I don't know if that was like out of line or weird of me to do that, but that's how much I like the deck. The only other thing though is I wish that it was as like silky smooth as the US Games deck. It's not as fun to shuffle. Some of the cards get clumped together. I don't know. You know, I'm sure the big companies have access to like the best paper stock and the best like printing conditions or whatever. I mean, it's definitely not bad, but you can tell it's just not as nice. I never really thought about card stock before I got into these cards. I don't think I can link, but if you search the Chinese name, you can see loads of places in Taiwan selling it, mainly bookstores. Really? I feel like I've searched online. There's definitely no place where I feel like you could order it. There's like these like outdated there's some links where it's like this was sold at some point in time on this online platform, but when you click into it, it's like no longer available. But I have searched around. I've even searched the Chinese name. But yeah, in case you want to do a bit of digging on your own, you'll find Elf of Heaven on Etsy. I'm pretty sure the person still sells it. I'll leave it up to you to decide whether it's, I don't know, ethical. You know what I mean? Like, but I just like the cards. You physically have to go to Taiwan? God damn it. I don't know when I'll be able to do that. And I can't speak Taiwanese. But I've heard it's really nice. I think my brothers went to Taiwan. I heard it's a really nice place to visit. They've got like night markets, like street food and stuff. All right. Let's reset all the entries. And I'm going to add a new keyword. The keyword is... What's the keyword? The keyword is... Boy smell? No, I'm not going to make boy smell the keyword. Poggers? I don't know. Fucking... Now I feel like I'm overthinking it. The keyword is... Otter. Alright, exclamation point otter. I know, real creative, right? I haven't even shown you what this deck looks like, but I'll show you as I draw them. What's an otter? I don't know. I'm seeing 18 entries. Get your last ones in. Let me just do a little riffle, and then I'll pick the winner. Oh, I forgot that exclamation point otter actually also gives you a little factoid. I forgot that. That was a thing. So there you go. That's fun. I forgot I did that. And at some point, I let people people put in their own entries, so some of them might be crazy and weird. That's not your tarot reading. Don't worry. That's just someone who added their own because I did a charity stream incentive. So don't be alarmed. Sorry about that. All right. The winner is Graycon. Yo. Look at that. Whoa, what is this? 2 mods in a row? Was this rigged? Is this rigged or something? Are we ready, Graycon? If you would like me to read into anything specific, please let me know, but most people have just been content for a general reading, which I'm perfectly happy with. But, you know, I may as well offer. Exclamation point rigged? How about my health? Ooh, I don't want to do health just because I feel like it can get dark. Not like it can get dark, but I'm afraid that people will interpret it dark, you know. They'll see the cards and be like, "Oh, god," you know what I mean? Uh so I'm going to just do a general reading for you if that's all right. Yeah. For health, I will just say talk to a doctor and I hope it works out. Not like anything's going on necessarily, but that's just my general rule. I'm certainly not... I don't want anything misconstrued. I would never look at cards and be like, wow, you're gonna die or anything like that, but like, I don't want that like thought to linger on anyone's minds. So that's why steer clear. All right. Cutting the deck. Some crazy readers do that. Yeah, I haven't really got like I haven't like been to a store and like had, there's some like metaphysical shops that have readings, like people there to do readings for you. I've never really done those, but I know on like TikTok and like whatever on YouTube, like sometimes there can be readers who deliberately scare you or like strike worry so that you like do more readings for them, which I feel like is not cool. Not cool at all. This is about empowerment. Tarot is about empowerment. It's about our capacity to make changes in the lives of others, positive changes in our own lives. You know what I mean? I'm listening to Dungeon Synth while listening to you, but I got music playing. Should I turn off music so you can BYOM? Hi, Ali. Hi. We're doing a reading for Graycon right now. Let me see what's going on. So, the 4 of Cups. It looks like you've been kind of maybe you haven't. Maybe things have stagnated a little bit. Maybe you feel like there's some part of your life where you feel a little indignant or stagnant or dissatisfied in the past. I'm feeling like maybe you either want alone time or you've gotten too much of it. You the 5 of Pentacles. 9 of Swords. The Queen of Wands. Interesting. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Hmm. By the way, look how freaking cool these cards look. I'll show you them one at a time. This is the 4 of Cups. Please focus. 4 of Cups. Look at the art. Isn't that so wacky, crazy, and fun? A little dash of psychedelic. This is the Hermit. I love this one. This card represents introspection, alone time, meditation. You know, to me though, the art here looks a little lonely. You know, maybe you're feeling a little lonely. Um, the 5 of Pentacles. I mean, like, did you like get a flat tire recently or something? Like, did you like sprain your ankle? That's what I'm getting from this card. This is this is the present. It looks like if you sprained your ankle, I'm sorry, that's what I'm reading. This could be like something that's happened recently or you're going through right now that it seems like it like costed you a little bit of money or maybe you got a little banged up or something. Um I'm having trouble understanding this in the context of the other cards. But that's typically, what the 5 of Pentacles represents. Nothing? There's an important thing. There's an important detail about the 5 of Pentacles, and it's that it's 2 people. So maybe maybe it's referring to in conjunction with this card, which is about being alone. You know, I'm getting like, I've heard this card described as like maybe if you don't necessarily have like abundance in other respects, you have like spiritual or you've got like spiritual warmth or like companionship because there's always 2 people. In the original art, it's also 2 people huddled together. So I'm getting like what I'm getting is I'm getting that you've moved on from something in the past that you weren't happy with. Maybe it's a friendship or maybe it's a job or something, but it was a situation that you weren't entirely happy with. Maybe that set you on a solitary path for a while, but there's someone out there who has always stuck with you, right? Like, there's times where you feel like you gotta do it alone, but maybe this is like someone new in your life that gives you a sense of warmth, when you're otherwise feeling lonely. That's what I'm getting. Like a new person in your life somewhat recently, if we're taking this as the present, maybe it's like uh someone you met this year or something that maybe a friendship that you've known them a while but you've gotten to know them a lot better this year, and that's offsetting like the feeling of like having maybe too much time to stew on your own thoughts. Although not necessarily. I mean, like the Hermit's more about looking inward, but it is a card about solitude. I would say taking these 2 cards together, I'm getting that you're thinking too much. You know, if this is your expectation, maybe you're really stressed about how this person thinks of you. Maybe you're like, did I say something stupid? Did I make a goddamn fool of myself? And that could stress you out. But what I'm not seeing any sort of, I'm not sensing any kind of judgment or negativity here. The Queen of Wands. If anything, this is a card about um like confidence, warmth, familiarizing yourself. In the original art, the wands are associated with fire and the desert. So sometimes these cards can mean like being in an unfamiliar situation, exploring the unknown. But the queen has made this new situation, this new potentially unfamiliar situation, her home. So she's perfectly comfortable here. If anything, it's like, I wouldn't worry about that. This is a card I think of. I think this card I associate with like anxiety and overthinking, especially the swords. It's a lot of the times because I said earlier, swords can be thoughts. I think our thoughts can be our worst enemy sometimes. Um, but if that's a worry, I would say just trust the Queen of Wands. Trust yourself, and yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Who doesn't feel like this every now and then? Although this card isn't really, I don't really get anxiety from this particular art. Damn, she got her whole ass out actually. In the original artwork, it's a woman sitting up from bed like, as if she just like woken up from a nightmare or something. But this one she's just like slaying. Look at her. She's just like, yeah, I'm hot. Got my ass out. But regardless, there's something really restrictive about these swords. You know, they're floating above us, haunting us. It can be hard to shake these feelings off, but I would say as long as you trust yourself and trust them, I wouldn't let those swords. If anything, I mean, like she's not normally. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say yeah. Look at her. God, I love the art so much. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting I wouldn't overthink it. Don't be your worst enemy. Accept love in your heart and trust that you're worth it. Is what I'm getting from this. I wouldn't worry about anything else. And yeah, there you go. It's a you're good, fam. Yeah, basically. But like sometimes we need to hear it. That's what I'm getting. I care a great deal about what the other people think of me. If I say something, I'm always thinking, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Ah, fuck. I made a goddamn fool. They hate me now." You know? I feel like that all the time. And if the card said anything else, if it said, "Hey, you should be worried," I'd tell you, but it didn't say that. It says you don't got to worry. All right. It looks like we got 12 minutes till the next ad break. We can do one more reading. It'll probably take us 12 minutes, but then I gotta use the bathroom. So be prepared for an upcoming ad break coming after this one. Shouldn't have said that. Now you're going on furry IRL. Huh? What? I don't understand. Is that a Reddit reference? I haven't thought about or looked at Reddit in eons. Yeah, I wouldn't say Nine of Swords is unfounded anxiety necessarily, but it does mean you're preoccupied with anxious thoughts. But who knows? I mean, depending on your situation. Who am I to say whether it's founded or not? I'd have to look to the other cards to figure that out. Don't speak Reddit. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. What is that tarot deck? It's called the Elf of Heaven. It's an out-of-print Taiwanese deck, but someone's doing a reproduction, an unauthorized reproduction on Etsy. And I freaking pulled the trigger because I'm like, I love this art too much for me not to have this deck. And if there was another way, if there was a way for me to acquire this deck, the actual deck, I would do it. But this is the only way, and it's a pretty good quality reproduction. Bootleg tarot. I mean, is it bootleg if there's no other way? Probably. But I don't think it affects the reading or anything like that, in case that's what anyone's wondering. You know, I will say, I bought not this deck, but like another deck that's of the original Rider-Waite, from a website that had like a couple bucks cheaper. And then as soon as I opened it, I'm like, wow, this cardstock is like ass, blurry, and they have like glue streaks on them or whatever. And I'm like, wow, I got a counterfeit, like an actual counterfeit, like a literal counterfeit. So I sent them an angry email and they gave me a refund. And then I had to buy it again from Amazon. And then I had a really bad day, like unrelated. And I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure this counterfeit deck like cursed me. Like, what the fuck? Like, I was in a sour mood, and like, I don't know. I'm like, fuck. So, you know, you can tell when you get bad vibes from a deck, and I don't get that from this one, even though it's not quote unquote official. And I don't do readings with my counterfeit deck. I've been using them as bookmarks. I guess I got into reading random shit for a while, and I haven't read in a while, but I have like 78 bookmarks now. Made with love versus made for money. Yeah, exactly. And it blows my mind that it's like, what's the point of buying a counterfeit deck? Like, you can buy the actual deck for like $17, you know. So someone might buy a counterfeit for like 12 bucks, but you're just saving yourself like $5. I would just say be careful. Especially on eBay, there's many fakes. If you see a deck, like an indie deck on eBay for like 10 bucks or like $15, it is almost certainly counterfeit. And a lot of the counterfeits will have like QR codes on them because they're these like cheapo, I guess in China they just like crank out like whenever a deck looks vaguely popular or vaguely appealing, they'll just start printing like a flimsy copy of it. So I would be really careful buying decks from eBay. Not like you can't do readings with them, but I don't know. I feel bad if it's like if someone ran a Kickstarter like 3 years ago and they're like an independent artist and they're still making art and they're out there online, like I feel weird buying like a knockoff on eBay. Like I'd rather just not get it at all. But I guess this one is printed by like an independent printer. It's not like cranked out and the quality is like pretty good. And the deck is from 20 years ago. I'm like, you know what? I'll give myself a pass for this one because I just love it so much. Yeah, Temu and like AliExpress has a lot of counterfeits as well. I just don't like it. The next. Wow, I've been yapping for like 6 minutes. All right, let's do this. Let's get to it. The next keyword is wicked. I don't know. Just picked a random word that popped in my head. Exclamation point wicked in the chat. If you want a reading. All right, let me do the riffle. All right, let me pick a winner. Baruno-chan, welcome. Congratulations. Are you ready? Congratulations on the win. All right. Are you ready for this? I'm gonna do a general reading. I'm ready. Heck yeah. All right. Let me knock on the deck a little bit. and I'll cut it. All right. What do we gotta know? Ace of Wands for the past. I don't know if you've started a new hobby or something, or you're learning a new instrument or learning a new skill, or you finally got that job in that field that you want or something like that. But it looks like this year there was some exciting new start this year. And it seems like it's been really productive or fruitful. Whoa. And okay. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. Interesting. Temperance and the Nine of Pentacles. Wow. So, uh I could be way off, but I'm getting a really really positive um just like a positive general interpretation of these cards. So maybe I'm way off. Maybe you're like, wow, this year fucking sucked. What I'm seeing is that you started something new this year. If it's a job or something, it seems like you were doing really well. Either you were recognized by your boss or you got like promoted or something. But it seems like you're building something off of that new skill or new field that you've entered. Um, the Ace of Cups. Hmm. How do I interpret the Ace of Cups here? Cups for me land anywhere between emotions to personal happiness to communication. Um, maybe you've like met someone new at a new workplace, or it seems like there's more. I'm getting like, yeah, I don't know. How would you characterize this year? Would you say that I found out a lot of new stuff about myself? Okay, okay. That could be the Ace of Cups over here. Um, I won't I feel like I definitely don't know enough, but this is the ace cards definitely represent like something new. Like in this case, it could be a new passion, a new hobby, a new enterprise. For cups, I would say it can definitely be very internal. It could be a new way of seeing yourself, a new kind of authenticity you've discovered about yourself. Um, temperance as your expectation, I would say it seems like, this card depicts an angel pouring a liquid from one cup to another. It's about balance. It could be like inner balance. It could actually, the original art could be a reference to back in the medieval times, they were all big into like the four humors and keeping your humors in balance. And it could be about like, if this is new information or a new understanding of yourself, it could be about like understanding that, like, I don't know, I guess it could be like understanding yourself in a new light. Um, hmm. And I feel like the Nine of Pentacles, it represents. I think the Nine of Pentacles represents like a kind of like personal flourishing, like almost like you're living your best life. Typically this card represents like you've worked hard and now you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. I think in this context, if it's a little bit more like internal, it's about being authentic to yourself and learning to work with this like new understanding of yourself, learning to keep things balanced, with this new way of understanding yourself. You know, it could be like you need to you need to like recalibrate your life a little bit with this new information, but I think at the end of the day, it's about learning how to be true to yourself and learning how to like, learning how to be like this woman, how to be the best self. Honestly, I'll be honest, like I'm a little not completely sure how to read this, but that's my impression. You know, it's about working with this new information. There's an ad break that's coming. I can't stop it. Just be forewarned. Here's the ad break. I hope that was okay. I hope that was, I'm trying over here. But that's the impression I get. Anyway, here's the ad break. Some of these, some of these I have to think about it for a while and then it comes to me. Other ones I feel like, oh, this is what it probably means. But especially with the Ace of Cups being the obstacle, I think it really is about like personal authenticity and learning to like adapt to that. Because the Ace of Cups being an obstacle is a really interesting position for it to be in. Like normally it's about like a new source of happiness. If that new like insight about yourself is if that challenges you, then maybe you gotta like you reorient yourself. Anyway, here's the ad break. I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. So sit tight. Where's my BRB button? Here it is. Okay, I'm back. Oh, what are people saying? I see people yapping in the chat. What are we yapping about? What's going on here? Hi, everyone. So I can put these away. I hope that. Well, you're probably still watching the ad break, but I hope that was okay. Tarot cards are the goat. Are they the goat or are they the sheep, the lamb? This is the deck that I haven't opened yet. Honestly, I should have broken this bad boy open for GreyCon. There's a lot of decks that I love the art, and I'm like, I just want to buy this and like have it as a collector and not necessarily like to read with. And this is one of the decks that the art is so adorable. They all look like this. And I haven't wanted to open it. Maybe I'll open it. Maybe. I know no one's pressuring me to do so. Here's one I don't want to open, though. This is an authorized reproduction of an old Japanese deck. But it's not like anime or anything. It is based off of the Rider-Waite, but like someone in Japan in the 70s like redrew it. And it's called the Jupiter King Tarot. And there are plenty of authentic ones on eBay from the 70s and 80s, but they cost like hundreds of dollars. And then recently there's a website called Tarot Collectibles, and I've wanted it for a long time because the art's really cool. But they got permission to do like a limited print, like a new print of this. And I'm like, "Oh, sick. It's the deck that I've like wanted for a while." And I'm just happy to have this one. I'm not going to open it. But this is one I got for myself just because it's like, I don't know. The Kickstarter just finished or whatever. And I didn't get to back it, but like then they also started selling it on this website. I thought super cute. Super adorable. I know there's no collector. I'm not collecting it for like the value, like the monetary value. I'm collecting it for like sentimental purposes. I like having a pristine copy of a deck. Like I'm not trying to, have the most valuable deck or whatever. It's purely sentimental. But I do have some vintage decks over here. Like this is a vintage yellow box. There's been multiple printings of this one, and they still print it, but they change it every now and then. But you can tell when it's from by a few things. Like up here, sometimes the font is really different. There's an even older printing of this one where the font is like super wacky funky. But somewhere in like either the late 80s or early 90s, they stopped printing it in Switzerland. Dude, it's not freaking focusing. It's not freaking focusing. But you can almost make out that it says made in Switzerland, which you can tell this is like 80s or 70s, but this one is from probably like the mid 80s. The thing about this one is that I'm almost afraid to open it. There's like even rare, like people go nuts about collecting these. Like there's an even rarer one where the magician's face is super red. I don't have that one. That one's a little bit older. Dude, I cannot get this box open, and I don't want to like tear the box. But the card stock here is what I really like. All the Switzerland ones are crazy. Like I can't even like, I don't know how well this could show on camera, but like there is like no gloss on it at all. These cards are like completely like there's like no finish on it. It's not even like a matte finish. There's like no finish. And the result is like the cards are all like super, honestly my hands are too sweaty. Like I don't even feel comfortable holding them. But the cards are so like soft. Like they're soft like smooth cardboard or something. And it's just so nice. It's just so nice. Like you can tell there's like no gloss. You can almost see like the ink reflecting off of certain colors. And this one has a watermark, unfortunately, but there's an even older one that has no watermark, has no like copyright thing. That's what I like about that one. But it's cool. But yeah. And I've got this one. This one's called the University Books. This is like the oldest one that I have, like the oldest like actual deck. I'm struggling a little bit getting these cards in without damaging them. I'll talk about that one in a sec. There we go. We got it. I just cut open like a Ziploc for me to put this in. It's not good to like seal a card in a Ziploc bag because then it can get moldy. But I cut a few holes in there because I still want plastic over it, but I want it to be breathable. And it's not like expensive or anything. It's just old. Like I got it actually for like $30. Like sometimes they'll show up on eBay for a lot, but other times they'll show up for really cheap. And then you can tell off of certain things like if it's authentic or not. So it's not like I'm dishing out like a ton of money. I just like it. I like that it's old. I like the finish being like completely matte. And I think this one's cool. This one is from probably this deck first printed in like 1969 or something, but this one's probably from the 70s. There's a few editions of these that you can tell you can like sort of date this one because there's a misprint on the zip code that only has 4 digits instead of 5. That's one way you can like date this one. So this isn't the oldest one, but there's something about this deck. I don't know how they did it. Like I can't really show it on camera, but like the way the colors are printed on this deck, they use some other kind of printing. Like it's not like dude, I don't know how they did it, but the colors are so vibrant. It's like I don't know if y'all have ever had like something like a what do they call it? Like a risograph or whatever? Like printers that like they layer like color passes over themselves to make I don't know certain colors. Um but however they did it, they made like the colors so vibrant and I can't even show it on screen, but it's like almost like glowing, like the green here like pops out so much. And I feel like you can't get that with like regular digital printing. Yeah, I don't think Riso can do this, but you can sort of tell if you look really close, you can tell the green of the tunic is like offset just a little bit. So there was some other kind of printing style that they used here. Just look at the edge on this side. You can see like just the green is offset a bit. But I don't know. I just love the way the colors look here. So freaking cool. And this one came with a booklet. Okay, this one I actually kind of paid a lot of money for. I wanted one with a booklet. And one with the box in good condition. I'm probably not going to get fancy old decks often, but I gave myself this one. But yeah, that's the University Books one. This one was the after the original print run in like London or whatever, they stopped printing these tarot cards for like a few decades. And I guess somewhere along the lines in World War II, they lost the original printing plates or whatever of the like OG, like no one even has them anymore type, like OG British ones, like not like the yellow box or whatever. And then this one emerged. This was like the first deck after like the original dude. Like it like came out of nowhere. Which I think is cool. And then after this there was another one that was like a recoloring that I don't have. And then that one inspired the CEO of US Games to make these ones, and now they obtained the copyright and stopped letting people make their own things, which is kind of cool, I guess. I didn't think you were so deep. Sorry, I just sometimes I just pick stuff to get really into and then I move on. Do you think someone can read your future? Maybe. You know, do weathermen tell the future? Right? It's not magic, but you know, sometimes you look at the cards and you think about your life and you know, maybe if you stare at like uh you know that like urban myth of like Isaac Newton sitting underneath the tree and like an apple falls in him and suddenly he like has an idea. He understands the theory of gravity because of the apple. You know, it's like if you look at a bunch of unrelated cards and it gives you an idea and you're like, "Oh, you know, maybe I should walk up to that guy, give him my resume and like I should, you know, take this job." And it like changes the course of your life. It gives you an idea, a new idea that you wouldn't have thought of before. And you do it. Isn't that in a way like it predicted the future? Like it altered your future, gave you a new understanding, and then it became real, right? You know what I mean? Sometimes you need that like external stimulus, whether it's an apple or some cards. So if you really believe that the card if you genuinely believe that the cards can see the future, congrats on catching me. And I pull some cards and it's like, well, it looks like you're gonna, it looks like you should take the job offer, and then you do it. Does that count as predicting the future? You know? It can be self-fulfilling sometimes. By the way, 7 minutes ago, B25 from Rooms Low Detailed. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Congrats on catching me, Devil. Devil 110. I feel like I missed a lot of messages, so let me scroll up a little bit. And I feel like there was like a deep conversation going on in the chat earlier when I was in the bathroom, so let me scroll up a bit more. I want to see what y'all are yapping about. Let me see. If anyone's got a favorite card. My favorite card is probably... It's definitely a sword card. I think swords are my favorite suit. If it's not the 10 of swords, it's probably... It's probably the 9. Either the 9 or 10 of swords is my favorite, I think. I can't think of another one right now that really jumps out at me. I really like the strength card. If we're doing like major arcana only, I love the imagery of like a person either closing or forcing open a lion's mouth. I feel like I don't know, it's a really interesting way to depict strength. Yeah, I don't know. I like a lot of them, honestly. I feel like part of the reason why I got into it so much is because I love so much of like the imagery, and I love when people make their own decks. They take the imagery and they draw it like in a modern style or furry style or whatever. It's kind of like it's a little nerdy and weird and mystical and stuff, but it's also like art. It's like I get to appreciate art. Like artists get to express themselves. I don't know. I just like it. Let's see. Still scrolling through old messages. Um, 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 um. Do you have other mysticism stuff? Not really. I'm very not usually into this kind of stuff. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. I don't do any other stuff, any other occult stuff. I don't have a Ouija board or anything like that. Candles or whatever. I bought this off of AliExpress. It's a little wooden card stand you can stick cards in, and it'll stand up. Like, so for a while, I was drawing like a few cards a day and just having it in front of me like this. But it's just a nice little prop. So that's kind of neat. Cups are all cool. I like the Page of Cups. The OG Femboy? What? The Page of Cups is the OG Femboy? Excuse me? I never thought of it that way. I'm trying to see if I can find it. That's an interesting reading of the card. Wow, they're hiding from me. The Twink card. Yeah, I like the swords. Honestly, this might be my favorite card. Lovers is good. High Priestess is good. The Tower is interesting. Death is really good. Bro, where is the Page of Cups? I feel like I just drew you. Okay, I didn't think it'd be like at the very bottom. Here you are. Interesting. Interesting reading. I get like a flirty energy from this card. You know, there's a playfulness. I do like this card a lot. This person looks like they're having fun. You know, sometimes the cards can look really serious. A lot of the cups are fun like that. Like the 9 of Cups is like a dude who looks rich as hell sitting in front of his like 9 cups on display, and he's like sitting there like, check out my cups. I just think that's fun. And there's a little fish, like that's cute. That's adorable. I like that. Femboys hiding when you need them. It's like that cathedrals, like there are cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see. I hate that that's a Jordan Peterson quote. That's where that comes from. But he fucking cooked with that one. It's kind of a banger. I just wish it wasn't from him. All right, let's do another. I'm yapping. I'm yapping. Sorry, I gotta make you listen to me yap. Let's do another reading. And I still feel like I missed a bunch of messages, so I'm sorry about that. I just don't want to dilly dally too long because y'all are waiting. All right. What should the new keyword be?
I honestly think having lips made out
Wanker?
of teeth is not that bad.
Hi, Boofer. Hi. Let's make the new the new keyword burger. Wait, don't type it yet. Okay, okay, I'm ready now. Burger. Exclamation point burger in the chat if you want a chance to win a tarot card reading. Burger. Exclamation point burger. Not Borger. Borger won't work. You gotta type it right. JT! Alright, don't tell him the keyword. Don't tell him the keyword. I don't want... We'll do the Raiders next. You know, don't tell him what the keyword is. We want... You know, y'all were here first, so let me pick a winner. Alex the Blue Fox, congratulations. You win. You win a reading. If you want anything specific, you can let me know. Otherwise, you know, most people are just doing a general reading. I could just kind of check the vibes. Nothing, you know, nothing heavy or serious or whatever, so I almost don't want to ask, but, you know, maybe you're planning a trip or you're starting a new job or, whatever. I'll just look into the vibes, otherwise, if you can't think of anything. which is okay. The word changes every draw. All right. Now let's see what the vibes. Did I cut the deck already? I'll do it again. Whoa! Whoa! Boofer, do you want me to do a big reading for you? I said earlier. Wow, thanks, Valorant. So I said this earlier. I think this was before you were in chat, but I was like, if anyone gives 5 subs, I can do a Celtic Cross for them, and we'll add them to a separate queue. It's just a big reading if you want. Shit, sure. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll do that after. We'll do that after. All right. Big things are cooking. All right, this is for Alex the Blue Fox. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of... Whoa! If you want a Celtic Cross as well, Cooper Ferret, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. And Valorant, whoa, thank you. But holy shit, thank you so much, Cooper Ferret, thank you. And Boofer, thank you again. All right. So what I'm seeing right now is... Honestly, I'm getting that this was maybe not the easiest year for you. I feel like a lot of sudden things. It feels like the rug's been pulled out from under you a couple times. Maybe not a couple times, but it definitely happened at least once, and it threw you off your groove a little bit. The 5 of Swords. Okay. It seems like there's a lot of conflict that's been happening this year. I don't know what kind of conflict it is, but, it seems like maybe you're still recovering from something that it could be drastic. What I'm getting, though, from the 5 of Swords, it seems like... Okay. So I've got the Tower as our past, the 5 of Swords and the Magician as the present, Strength as the expectation, and 8 of Pentacles for the future. So let me think about this. It seems like you're, maybe you're fighting for your life out here, but it looks like... I'm trying to figure out how to say this, but not to sound vapid, but like what I'm seeing from the Magician is that this experience has made you a stronger person. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's part of me that's reluctant to say that because it's like, something horrible happens to you in the past. I don't want to be like, oh well, you're that made you stronger. I don't mean it like that. It's not necessarily easy, but the Magician is a card that represents like personal empowerment and like having the capability to make things, like to manifest things or make them real. It looks like, you know 5 of Swords is a card that represents some kind of conflict. I don't know if you're the loser or winner in this conflict, but it looks like you're incredibly capable, and maybe some of those drastic changes have like given you more tools to work with, or like or given you an understanding, or it's shaped you in some way, and I think maybe it's not immediately clear, but I feel like it's made you stronger. And what did you know? The next card we draw is Strength. This is what Strength looks like in this deck, which I think is really pretty. It looks like you're taking what you learned this year and you're looking to apply it next year. And what I'm getting from that is the 8 of Pentacles. We've seen this card before. It represents hard work and diligence. Coming from the Tower, I want to say it's a process of rebuilding. Like the Tower, it depicts a tower crumbling and people like falling from it. So it can be it could be like devastating change. But usually it's not, it can be thought of as change that it's like your foundation uh isn't the most solid, or maybe this is something that was either going to happen or inevitable or it had to. I don't want to necessarily say it that way, but it's happened and it looks like next year is a year of rebuilding. I would say, you know, I would say I would say focus on what you've learned this year from whatever it is that happened. And like, you might have to be patient with yourself because the 8 of Pentacles is a card that's about like diligence, doesn't necessarily mean fast results. It doesn't mean like, you're gonna strike gold and suddenly everything will be great. But it looks like, you're working with a lot of tools and you're incredibly capable and incredibly strong. And I feel like you know this already, but it's just a matter of like waiting for it's a matter of like waiting for the pieces to fall into place and like doing what you have to do to get things moving. And like, if there's one message I get from this, it's that it's be optimistic, but also be patient. I don't think there's going to be any easy solutions, but it's looking positive. But yeah, I mean, this is a card that people are probably most wary of, but the fact that it's in the past, I mean, you know, there's only up to go. I don't want to paint this card. People normally characterize this card as it's always bad. And I feel like what's going to happen is I'm going to draw this in someone's future card. Um it's it's not always bad, but if it's in the past and it's if this is the spread that I'm getting, it seems that's what I'm understanding is that something really drastic happened and you're recovering. But, I think the forecast is good. Clear skies ahead. Just don't rush things. All right, hopefully that was hopefully that made some sense. God, I love the art in this deck so much. Cooper Ferret, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Thank you. Yeah, it's a big event card. I think people take it to be negative because it can shake you up a little bit. In a way, if you look at the tarot cards in sequence, it's a way you can think of this card as like burning away like your impurities. If you lay all the major arcana next to each other, sometimes it can tell like a general story. And this is the point where you're basically ascending. Like before you ascend, you have to like you kind of have to strip away your ego a little bit. So sometimes the tower can be really humbling. Um, that's just reality. But if you're gonna draw the tower, it does kind of set the tone for the rest of the cards. All right, let's do Boofer. Let's do a big one for Boofer. I haven't done a Celtic Cross in a while, so I'm sorry if it's a little rusty. But I'm gonna try my best. That was good. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm trying. I'm trying out here. So, I don't even know if I have room for this. Let me see here. I need to make room. Hopefully I don't knock anything over with this. Okay. All right. Here's my mic. I gotta dry the sweat off my hands. This is why I have a desk fan. Just make sure my hands don't get too clammy and I'll mess up my cards. All right. All right. So this one is a Celtic Cross. It's a 10-card spread. Not necessarily better or worse, not necessarily more accurate or less accurate. It's just more cards to work with. It gives you a different little flavor of how to interpret these things. I'll see. I mean, I'm a little rusty, but we'll see what it says. Okay. I'm going to cut the deck. All right. Temperance. Okay. Oh, interesting. And then it's Crown. I'm seeing that like things are pretty stable for you right now. It looks like what I'm getting from this is it looks like you want more. Like I don't know. I'm getting like you have a really concrete goal in mind. Um so it seems like there's some ambitions here. Um hmm. Okay, okay, okay. There's more to learn. Um there was something that you moved on from in the past that you weren't happy with, and okay. It looks like in the future I'm getting that your situation isn't bad, but it could be better. That's what I'm getting. Um with the future being 6 of swords, it looks like there is going to be a transition period. Okay. You're trusting your gut. That's good. It seems like oh wow. It seems like you're getting a lot of support from the people around you, the 10 of cups. There's a lot to digest here, so I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. Um, I don't know how I'm gonna show you these cards later because it's sideways. But I'll just put them down first. So it looks like the Ace of Swords. Hmm. New idea? Interesting. Oh wow. Judgment for the final outcome. Hmm. Hmm. So let me see if I can. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What does this look like? Can't really see anything. Okay. All right. So I'm thinking. Sorry, this is disorienting. Uh, this is a little tough. So, I'm seeing that like in the past there was some kind of like stagnant emotional stagnation or something you're dissatisfied with that you're moving on from. And in the future, it looks like you're transitioning to a better a better situation. This is like taking the boat and going to like a better situation. I associate 6 cards with like compassion and harmony. Because this card is not you're not faring there by yourself. Because hmm, the Ace of Pen it's I'm feeling I don't know. I think the thing with Celtic crosses is that, it's just sometimes it's too much to work with. Being up here, this would be like your goal, like your conscious goal. Uh, the Ace of Pentacles, it can be like a new opportunity. Uh, new job, new opportunity, an opportunity to do something, buy something, go somewhere, whatever. This is what you're focused on. And right now things are pretty stable. Like, it seems like things are in balance right now. But it looks like on the flip side, you're focused on your it seems like you're determined to make your situation better. Like as a cross, the 9 of Pentacles is like this is like the ideal life where you can like enjoy yourself to the fullest. So maybe there's some sort of opportunity that you're looking for. Um I want to say the Page of Pentacles is down here. I take this to mean you're like these are like hidden influences. Like it could be the things that are factors involved, but like maybe you're not currently focused on. The Page of Pentacles is a card I associate with learning. And it's interesting to me that the Ace of Pentacles is what you're focused on, and the Page of Pentacles it's another Pentacle card. But this is a card that I associate with like study or like being a student. So maybe there's something that maybe there's more to learn. Maybe there's maybe you have to keep your eyes open or something, or I don't know. There's more you need to figure out. There's a lot of different like combinations you can pick out of this. So let me think. It looks like what I'm getting from this is that you really just have to trust your intuition. That's what this card tells me. Maybe you're not exactly sure what form this opportunity will take. Maybe you're not really sure when to act or exactly how to go about doing things. Yeah, stable but not satisfied is what I'm getting from these two cards, especially this one. But the Temperance tells me that it is stable. Um, but stability can be bad sometimes, right? Still water. And it's funny I say that because there's water in this one. It looks like it won't be still for too long. Um, this is telling me that you're trusting your gut right now, and I think that's a good thing. You should also trust the people around you. I mean, it feels like in this position, this is I don't know why, but certain spreads they call this the house position. The house represents the people around you and their opinions and their attitudes. This is a really good card to draw here. It looks like, you have a really supportive network. This is like a family card, but also like the happily ever after card. It's almost like the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. You can almost see the rainbow up here. Um, to me, I'm seeing that your attitudes, your intuition are aligned with those of the people around you. And that's good, especially because in this near future card, I said earlier that like 6 cards are about togetherness. So, together I feel like, having these cards in alignment is good. It means that like this will help this will help steer you in the future. I'm not really sure what to make of this card. It looks like the Ace of Swords. It's another ace card. Let me think about these last two cards. Ooh, wanting to do streaming full time. Ooh. Okay, okay, that's helpful. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing that. I mean, I'm seeing that there's more to learn. Maybe there's some new meta that we need to tap into or something. I don't know. Well, there's definitely something that needs there's more to learn here. And it doesn't mean that this is necessarily inaccessible to you. It just means you got to keep your eyes open. Um and yeah, it's like, you got to stream, you got to do what you love to do, and like it's something that's got to be true to yourself. Um I mean, not to read this too literally, but collaboration and also just like I guess in general like friendship is important here. This could be hopes or fears, and I'm not exactly sure. But when I look at the Ace of Swords, I think the keyword that comes to mind is a new idea. Like usually ace cards represent something new, and when it comes to swords, this can be like a new idea. So maybe there's like maybe there maybe maybe not so much a fear, but like you're trying to figure out what the angle is. Like at the end of the day, it's about transforming. It could be about transforming your streaming into like I don't know. There's some next step here. Uh, this could be as simple as you want to bring something new and fresh and original into like the content making scene. Um, I would say a lot of the times this card represents hopes and fears. To me, it represents like the deeper goal. Like you might have your current your current goal, like this is what you're looking to next. This is what you're thinking of. But deep down, you want to be, let's just say, like you want to stand out, you want to be original, you want to make something like substantive. Judgment as the final outcome is really interesting when you said streaming because this is a card that's like it's almost like this is like the self-actualization card. Like um it's hard to tell what's exactly going on in this particular art, but typically this represents like resurrection, but it's like resurrection, like biblical resurrection, like, the trumpets are sounding and you're waking up, you're like awakening and entering like the kingdom of heaven. Like this is like your true self. Like this is like something that needs to happen. So I don't know. If we're taking this to be streaming, I would say things aren't going bad right now, but this is definitely something that it looks like you want to focus on. You want to focus on being authentic and being like true to yourself, but also it seems like it's the right path is what I'm seeing. Um, you know, as a major arcana card, I would say like I don't want to say like destiny, but you know what I mean? Like this is like this isn't your average everyday judgment, This is like judgment. This is like heavenly judgment. So it's like this is the right path for you is what I'm getting from this. Trust yourself, trust your instincts. Let your friends be there for you is what I'm getting from this. And I think you'll get there. You know, there's going to be a transition period, but it's going to be like where you need to go. I have 14 more months to ultimately decide. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I'm getting a good energy from this. I think when I first looked at this, I'm like, I wasn't exactly sure how to read it, but it definitely is encouraging. It's about with High Priestess and Judgment together, I'm definitely getting like this is about this is about your inner truth is what I'm getting. I know it sounds corny, but it feels like this is a more internal transition period than anything. Uh hmm. Wow. Celtic crosses are a lot. I don't know. It's a lot for me to work with. I'm just thinking, I'm like, are there any other patterns I'm looking for? It's, sometimes when you look at spreads, there's a spot for advice that's supposed to represent like this is what the cards recommend. But I feel like any card can represent advice. So I'm looking right now, I'm seeing like definitely don't shy away from relying on people around you. Um hmm. When I see these two cards, the Page of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some new skill that you need to like look into or new like I don't know. I don't want to be too literal when I read into this, but like it could be like a new software, new technology, new something. Like it seems like if anything, I want to say that's the only like obstacle I can glean from this. 'Cause it's hard for me to read the Nine of Pentacles as an obstacle. If anything, this is like ambitions. Like maybe if anything, it's like, you know, don't jump the gun is what I'm getting from this. You need to focus on like there's some study that needs to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I wish that was more coherent. I hope that was okay. But that's what I'm getting. This is your destiny. It's good. I love the Judgment card. Like, what better card to read as a final outcome than like awakening to your life's calling? Literally, this is what it's like the Archangel Gabriel like sounding the trumpet, and you're rising from a period of stagnation, really, like being like dead in a coffin. You're rising up and answering the call. Um, I think that's just a really nice card to draw. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I got. That's great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that was all right. Let's I don't know if Cooper Ferret wants another one. Wants a reading. I say another because I just did a Celtic Cross, but because you gifted subs, would you like a reading? I could do one if you want. You don't have to. Maybe you just wanted to gift subs. It's similar to what Ali read for me. That's awesome. I love that. I also love like seeing different people's interpretations of the cards. I feel like Ali's got a good intuition. Ali might be magic. Me, I'm no magic. I just read. Are you asking me? Yeah, would you like a reading? I didn't want to assume, but I do appreciate the gift subs a lot. But I wanted to be open to maybe just you wanted to give some for the love of the game. I'd love one. Heck yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Maybe you're magic and you don't know it. I'm fairly certain I'm not magic. But maybe the cards are magic. I don't know. All right, let me riffle shuffle one more time. I want to make sure they're nice and randomly, like, nice and randomized. It's EP time. Good night, Boofer. Good night. Thank you for the gift subs. Have a good night. Everyone say bye to Boofer. Okay. Sorry, I just want to really make sure I'm like, I really want to make sure these cards are like not like stuck together or like, I don't want to draw the same cards over again, so. I want to make sure it's well shuffled. I hope this is fun, by the way. I don't know. I mean, like, if you really want me to do a reading, you're waiting in the chat or something. I don't want this to be like grueling and like you're staying up past your bedtime or whatever. Like, I'm sorry. I would love to just like I see I'm not like confident enough in my like reading abilities to like have this be like a thing that you could like commission or whatever, but certainly people online do like, you can book a reading with someone and they'll do it. And I would love to do that, but I don't necessarily think that my readings are something that's good enough to pay for and like book a time. It's just fun. But I'm sorry if you like really want one and I don't get to you. Seeing a VTuber's face will never not be weird. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that on screen? I don't know who that is. That's just a random person. I don't know who that is. They snuck into my room, snuck into my home. All right. Sorry the shuffling took a long time, but this one is for Cooper Ferret. Let's see what we got. And I'm also sorry that the face tracking gets lost because I'm like, maybe if I angle myself this way. It looks like, oh, interesting. I'm seeing that there's some authority figure in your life that you're in a somewhat adversarial relationship with, whether it be a boss or like someone you're living with or something. And I'm seeing that you're on your guard. I don't know if that resonates at all, but that's what I'm seeing. Maybe you're trying to appeal to a different authority figure to work around them. So if you're like at work, maybe you're super I'm just making it up right now, but just an example, like maybe your supervisor is giving you a hard time and you're trying to like, work through HR or like you're trying to speak to their boss or something. That's like an example. But it could be like a situation, maybe it's a friend group or like you're at home or whatever. It seems like the Queen of Swords is crossing you right now, and as the Page of Swords, this is like someone who's got their sword up. They're like ready to fight. They're not making any moves. They're not like out attacking anybody, but they're guarded. They're ready to defend themselves. The Queen of Swords is a really powerful figure who, if they're working against you, you want to tiptoe around them a little bit. The Emperor is what you're focused on. Maybe you're focused on control or getting the upper hand, or maybe you're trying to appeal to someone else. It's some manner of like stability and control that you're aiming towards. Maybe just to like balance out the situation so you're not like fighting for your life so much. But what you're not thinking of is oh, the King of Swords is the hidden influence. Hmm. This is a card I associate with analysis. Like this is like the Sherlock Holmes card for me. It's like someone who's like trying to take in information and like deduce the best way to move forward. So if that's what's happening underneath, I want to say maybe it has to do with the Queen of Swords. I don't I don't want to jump the gun, like I don't want to say like I don't want to make it sound bad or whatever, but I'm seeing like, it seems like you're right to be on guard. It seems like you're justified to be a little bit skeptical and a little bit guarded. Um I love the art for that card. The 8 of Swords? Okay. All right, let me think about this. Ace of Cups. You're staying pretty positive. 4 of Swords. Um 2 of Pentacles. And the Lovers. Okay. Interesting. Well, the good news is that it's going to work out. um I'm seeing that it might not be easy for you. Uh because you're in a situation where you feel like it's really restrictive for you. Maybe you feel like someone in an authority position has it out for you. Let me snooze one more time. I don't want to interrupt this. So, what I'm getting here is it seems like you got to get out of this situation. That's what I'm seeing. I don't want to be like too like ominous or whatever, but it looks like what's coming is this card which represents like entrapment, you know? So you got to wiggle yourself free. As a past card, I don't know what to make of the King of Wands. Let me think about this, but I love the art. It almost reminds me of like Studio Ghibli or something. So, what I'm getting is that you're not in a great situation. The good news is that the overall outcome, like the long-term likely outcome, is one that represents cooperation, partnership, um, but also at the same time represents choice. So, the lovers, the most literal reading of the lovers is cooperation and partnership, but it also represents choice because in the older versions of the tarot decks, like the Renaissance versions, it represented one person, like one man and like two women. He was like choosing between like two different things. So it definitely looks like you have a choice that's coming in ahead of you. But like, I take the lovers as having like a generally positive spin on it, like it has like a positive flavor to it. Um it looks like maybe you're afraid that making this choice puts you in a even more precarious situation. But at the same time, it looks like I mean, I'm getting that like you could use a break. This is a card that represents rest. So I want to say, if this is a card if this reading is about like making the right choice, you're going to have to think really carefully about like practical matters like I don't know, I'm getting caution from this. I'm getting like hmm. Yeah, there is a lot of decision making I'm seeing in this. I mean, the Two of Pentacles is also another choice related card. This is a card that I think of rest for this one. Your attitude is pretty positive, which is good. I mean, I think that's gonna go a long way. I wouldn't let it get you down. It definitely looks like there are some challenges coming, but it's about like changing your situation or getting out of it because I'm not really sure that if the Queen of Swords, I'm not sure that this Queen of Swords type figure is someone who you can really like, you know, I'm not seeing that you can like change their mind. Uh but like it seems like you can get the upper hand in a way, you can like both of these cards represent like understanding and control and like authority. So I feel like it's about establishing your foothold. Once you get all the information and once you've mapped it out in your head, I feel like you'll make the right choice. Yeah, I don't know. I was afraid of sounding too negative, but I feel like this is about like caution and like careful moves. There's no like prediction, so to speak. There's no like, oh, this is gonna be good or bad. I'm getting I'm getting a very descriptive reading here. Um, but if this is your attitude, this is what this card represents. If your attitude is the Ace of Cups, I would say keep it up. Um, the Ace of Cups, it can mean a lot of stuff, but I think of like it can depict the Holy Grail. It can depict like some pure, like deep source of happiness. Like hold on to that, and it'll work out. I don't know. I hope that made sense. When I draw certain cards, I'm like, well, I can't like, I'm not gonna like water it down, but I'm like, it seems like someone's got it out for you. You know, not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes you got to work around difficult people. I think that's just a fact of life. You know. Uh, Sometimes you gotta work through them. Sometimes you gotta work around them, and that's just what happens. Especially with the amount of swords in this reading. Yeah, this is definitely about getting out of any unfavorable situation that you're in. You know, and the Eight of Swords, it doesn't mean you're trapped there forever. You actually have the tools to free yourself. It's just not immediately clear to you what those tools are because you're blindfolded. You know, you don't have all the information on you. Um, but you can math it out. I mean, that's what the swords are for. The swords are your thoughts. The swords are your plans. Like the information will reveal itself. It's all there. Hopefully that. I can't guarantee accuracy, but thank you. I hope that was okay. That's what I'm getting. Anyway, here's the ad break. Anyway, here are the ads. I'm really trying not to like try not to like be this. Okay, give me a second here. I want to move this desk out of the way. This little snack table. Oops. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Oh. Okay. Don't worry, the hot air balloon card represents change. It's all good. We love supporting Chester. Aw. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you again for the gift subs. It's very kind of you. The ads are currently playing, so I'm going to take my time. Maybe we'll do a couple more readings with this deck just because I like it so much. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh! What the heck? What? 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 Oh my goodness! Thank you! What the heck? Thank you! Whoa! Thank you for the 100 gift subs and then the extra 30 from Valorant. But I'm not gonna say that's from Valorant. I'm gonna say that's from you. Thank you for the 130. Thank you. What the hell? I'm freaking floored. Oh my goodness. That is huge. Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. And enjoy your emotes, everyone. Enjoy the lack of ad breaks that you have to watch through. I don't know if that like cancels out the ads you're watching if you just get gifted a sub or you gotta like refresh or something. But please give Cooper Ferret a big ol' thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. Without dilly-dallying too much longer, I'm going to get this deck all nice and shuffled. We're going to do some more raffle readings. We're going to do 5-card spreads for the layperson, the non-gifters. You get a 5-card spread, which I quite like. I feel like they're easier to read. But sometimes you need that more detailed look. I feel like Celtic crosses work better when you're in front of them, when you're in front of the person you're reading, so you can like ask them for more details. You can say, "Is this generally in the right position?" Like, you know, does this sound familiar to you? Like that way you can dig deeper. I still like it's a nice challenge. Like I don't know, I don't think there are right and wrong readings, but it's definitely better for a face-to-face thing. But I still like doing them. I'm just less confident in them, but still trying my best. So we have a little bit of the ads left. Sit tight. I'm thinking of a new keyword. So we can type that in the chat. I haven't thought of it yet. What should the new keyword be? Ferret, obviously. Ferrets are cool. Ferrets are based. Keyword Valorant? Alright. Sit tight. I haven't set it up yet. Reset all entries. Keyword giveaway. Next. Exclamation point Valorant. There it is. I mean, y'all seen my face already. I guess, I don't know, there's no sense hiding. I'm not trying to hide or anything. I figured I was trying to bring the camera down so you can see the table better. But hi. Wow, we've been going for 3 hours already. What the hell? I'm getting 7 entries right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, good. Hi, hello. This is me. Wait, let me do a riffle shuffle. I haven't picked a winner yet. Sit tight. Thank you for the pets. All right. Okay. Choose a winner. Luca Flo! Congratulations, Luca Flo. Are you here? Whoa, you just got in last second. Wow. All right, you ready? You ready? You want a reading? This is gonna be fun. Let me know. I only ask because it's like maybe you change your mind. You're like, wait, I don't want one. But I'm seeing an emote. That sounds like you want one. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, cut the deck. Oops. Another Six of Swords. We've seen this card a few times today. It looks like you've gone through a transition period in the past. Maybe it was earlier this year. Maybe it's something you were finishing up as you entered this year. The Ace of Pentacles, it looks like you took a new opportunity after that transition period. A new opportunity presented itself to you. The Six of Cups. I don't know, maybe you're nostalgic for the old days. You know, you miss how things used to be. I don't know if this is about work or friendships or what have you. But I feel like your mind is wandering back on the simpler time. You know, you're wondering if you made the right choice. That's what I'm getting. So we haven't gotten to the future yet. This is what we're working with. The Queen of Pentacles. And the High Priestess. Hmm. The High Priestess in the future? Queen of Pentacles? I'm trying to think of, like, any way to read the High Priestess that's not ambiguous. Like, typically, it's a card about trusting yourself, but I feel like there's gotta be more meat on those bones, you know? Like, trust yourself isn't very... It's not a lot to chew on. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, I'm getting, like... You do have to rely on your intuition. You know, don't look for external signs, necessarily, for what to do next year. But as an obstacle, the Six of Cups represents... It represents nostalgia or innocence. Maybe you feel like, you know, things have gotten so complicated, or things are like, you know, they're definitely not how they used to be. I'm not exactly sure how to take that. I lost my job in October, got a new job recently. I missed my old job. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, the Six of Swords definitely, it looks like you've gone from one situation to another. You got a new one. I mean, the High Priestess could be a person. Normally, it's about looking inward. I hate to just leave it at trust yourself and you'll make the right choice. You know, there's got to be more. Let me see if I can, if anything else jumps out at me. The Queen of Pentacles. That's your expectation, or maybe of those around you. The Queen of Pentacles is about nurturing. It's about abundance. Thank you for the gift sub, Sirling. Thank you. I want to say, you know, hmm. Oh, it's just it's not like the high priestess is bad or anything, but it's to me it's just so like inconclusive. It's almost like I don't have the answers, you do. You know what I mean? But as the reader, I feel like I almost got to give you more, you know? The answer is inside you. That's great. But I wish I could tell. I wish I could tell you, you know, where how things are going to go or how things are looking or what to look out for. It's what is the high priestess? Yeah, I don't know. I'm stumped. You know, it's not wrong. People do this sometimes. They draw an extra card to clarify what's happening. I haven't had to do it so far. And I'm really careful about drawing too many clarifying cards because I feel like it almost like gets less accurate the more cards you draw. For me, plenty of people just continue drawing cards to get the vibe. I try not to do it. Let me think about this. Six of Swords to Ace of Pentacles to High Priestess. I'm drawing another card. I'm doing it. 10 of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles is a card that represents oh wow, I love this rendition of the Ten of Pentacles. It's a card that represents uh if like I don't know how to say like stability, family in a way, like familial stability, like having having like firm ground to like build on, you know. It's like it depicts a family, a grandfather, a dog, an estate. So if this is about work, it's about like, you know, amassing that stability and that like how do these two cards relate to each other? Yeah, sometimes you're just stumped. I could use some stability. Well, I mean, if I drew a card to clarify the future, it seems like it will come. I'm just not. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna act like I immediately, have a reading for this or a way of understanding this. I don't fully understand, where the high priestess goes into play, but it looks like there is stability in your future. Very generally, I'm getting like, trust your instincts, trust your intuition. You know better. I want to say like, this isn't about like not getting advice from other people or getting input from them, but it seems like you know your situation better than anyone else. So, if something's not feeling right or if you're getting like a bad vibe or not maybe not a bad vibe, but if you're feeling like this isn't the right fit for you, I would say definitely listen to that, you know. Um it doesn't mean you need to act right away. There's some practical matters, practical concerns, but like ultimately like you'll know if it's a right fit. That's what I'm getting from this. A little bit challenging for me, I'll be honest, but I don't know. I hope that was something. I hope that was all right. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't draw the High Priestess that often, so I'm not used to like thinking about like the different ways it depicts. Like, I think these two pillars are like the temple of Solomon or something, and she's like guarding secrets, but it represents like you have like the knowledge inside you. And there's other cards that it contrasts with. You know, other cards will tell you to like seek a mentor or like find like someone who knows better, get their opinion. This one is really about listening to yourself. So if that's any sort of thing to go on, it would be that. Could be accurate seeing how you had difficulty reading the first 5 cards. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But fun. Thank you for letting me do a reading. Hope that was okay. Tarot is really interesting. So you can see that I'm treating it as if there really is a message there. Like, do I literally believe that there is? I'm not sure. How much for a reading? Fucking free. Put your name in the fucking hat. Hi, GT. Or 5 gift subs if you want, but no pressure. I'm doing free readings right now. If you gift stubs, I do a bigger reading, but those are harder, so I can't guarantee that they're better. I'm gonna find the next keyword now for the raffle. I said I said it was harder. I don't know. Okay, thank you. All right, we're doing GT. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs and the 1 extra from Valorant. Read me. I will read JT. I don't like having the table in front of me like I did earlier. I'm just gonna do a Celtic cross here, but it'll be like compressed, so it won't look like a Celtic cross. So we're gonna do a 10 card reading for JT. Let's see what we got in store for you. All right. I want to make sure this is nice and shuffled, like really good, shuffled good, freaking. Oh, like I don't know, like it's got to be like, you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm shuffling. You gotta be patient here. I gotta shuffle like real good. One more riffle. The movie cam. Okay, good enough. A little more of this. A little more of this. Okay. One more. Got it. Okay. All right. Let's see what you gotta know. Let's see how things are looking for you, JT. All right. Oh. Interesting. Justice. The King of Cups. Justice and the King of Cups. That is interesting. I'm getting right now. Justice represents. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's all good. If anything, question my competence. But the cards are nothing to be afraid of. Justice, as your situation, represents like the right thing. You know, like the right thing to do. It can represent truth. It can represent, justice is like an impartial force. Like you don't really. There's no like feeling one way or another. It's not like impersonal or whatever, but like this is like the right thing to do. So like something's happening right now, but like it's the right call. The King of Cups, it seems like so you when they tell you how to do this, you're supposed to say this covers you. This crosses you, which means the King of Cups is something you're struggling with right now. King of Cups represents emotional stability. So maybe it's a matter of coming to terms with things that are happening and feeling like, finding that stability. That's something that's currently your obstacle. The cups represents emotions. We talked about this. The King of Cups is the most emotionally stable of all. It looks like you're focused on the 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords. Seven of Swords as your goal. The Seven of Swords represents like it's like opportunism or like trickery. Like I don't know. There's some kind of like this is your goal. I don't know what that means yet, but maybe it'll become clear to me. But it looks like you're focused on some matter of I don't know. Are you trying to rob a bank? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But if you were trying to rob a bank, that would make a lot of sense. But I don't think you're trying to rob a bank. Don't tell me. This is a really general, like really widely applicable card. It could be like, for example, it depicts maybe not in this rendition, but it depicts someone stealing swords from like an army. So it could be like, for an example, it could be like, you freaking hate your job and you freaking hate them and you feel like they're all assholes, but you're just trying to get by. You're trying to take what you can from that job. You know, like you're just trying to get what you can get out of it, not really like invested in them or something like that. Or it could be someone fucking stole your car keys or something. Like I don't know. Like if this is your goal, maybe you're just trying to focus on yourself right now. You're just trying to like I don't know. Let's see if this tells us anything. This is what you're not thinking about. The Seven of Cups. Wow, 2 sevens. So this represents either the root of the situation or it could be hidden influences, stuff that you're not consciously thinking of. As opposed to Seven of Swords, this is what you're consciously thinking of. So you're thinking about like to me, I'm getting that you're thinking about yourself, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's not like a judgment. You gotta focus, self-care, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta focus on yourself sometimes. Um, I really don't take that as a negative thing. The Seven of Cups, it means that, like, this is a card that cautions you against making the wrong choices. Like, this is a card about getting too in your head and really deciding between things. It depicts, like, multiple cards. Some of them look really, really tempting, but they're not necessarily the right choice. So it looks like what I'm getting is that you're not the impression I'm getting is that you're not exactly clear how to move forward. You're not really sure what's best for you right now. It looks like please tell me I'm drawing one card and not multiple. Trying to make sure I'm only getting one. Here's the Six of Cups again. This is the nostalgia card. That's in the past. I'm getting that, like, things were definitely simpler back then, and things are a lot more complicated now. They're maybe a little confusing with the Seven of Cups. And you need to figure out what's best for you. It looks like there will be an opportunity presenting itself in the future. I'm not exactly sure what form that opportunity will take, but maybe it'll become clear as I put more cards down. The Ace of Pentacles, this is your near future, so keep your eyes peeled. This could be like new job offer, new, I don't know, company retreat or fucking something like that. Maybe maybe you'll meet someone new who'll give you a good idea or something like that. That's the Ace of Pentacles, which is a good sign. Aces are generally, you can think of them as a gift. This is a new thing that's going to come into your life, so keep your eyes peeled for it. I'm not exactly sure what, this is not necessarily money related, although it is a coin. It's just like, maybe you're not exactly clear on what to do now, but things are going to develop and a new thing will present itself to you in the future, and that might make things clearer. So if anything, that's good. I mean, especially if you're confused. You want to be open to new things. It'll help you orient yourself and show you what the right choice is. So right now, Speaking of choices, we got the Lovers. This is a card about making big choices. So this is reinforcing the whole confusion angle with these two cards together. This is a card about making the right choice among many tempting options, and this is a card about having to choose, basically. This is your attitude. It seems like the Ten of Wands. This is a card. So in this position, this card represents the people around you. The Ten of Wands represents being overburdened. So it looks like this choice. I don't know. Someone in your life is really overburdened right now. That's not you, but you might be overburdened too. It looks like you just want things to be stable again. And the Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups. That's the dude that's really proud of himself and really happy with himself. This is what it looks like. This is your final outcome. Let me take a moment to digest this. This is a card that represents confidence, achievement, pride. And if that's what's coming, these two cards represent your future. Like, there's a new opportunity coming, and I feel like it's gonna lead you. It's gonna help guide you. It's going to. I would say, if I can get advice from this, if I can try to like dig into the cards and try to figure out like what kind of advice it has to offer, it's about being proud of your achievements. It's being proud of your like expertise. Taking this new opportunity when it presents itself. And it seems like when you follow through with it, it'll give you clarity. It'll ease the burdens of the people around you. Let me see if there's something I'm missing here. I would say I think the general gist here is to be patient and optimistic. Patient because you can't figure this out right now. Well, I don't know. I can't say you can't, but like I don't think all the cards are on the table, so to speak, So like you do have to wait for the opportunity to come up. Um but I think it will. I mean, Temperance being Seven of Swords, that's still a tough one to read. If anything, it's like there's like a self-confidence in here that I'm seeing that is good to rely on. With the Seven of Swords being like you want to focus on how you can better yourself to help this, to like to be more helpful in this situation. You got to figure out like you got to like focus. It's like it's okay almost to like focus on yourself and like improve yourself or look for a better opportunity so that you can be in a better position to so you can be in a better position to like help out the people around you, if they're really feeling overburdened. This guy doesn't really look overburdened, but in the standard artwork, it is a dude literally carrying these like huge heavy sticks, and they're so big and there's so many of them that he can't see where he's going. This, I don't know if some people will alter the reading based off the art of the card that they're using. I mean, he seems pretty he seems pretty good. But honestly, I found that my readings are most reliable when I go back to like the basic interpretation. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm getting. I mean, I'm getting like, you need to give yourself time to think about everything. More things will come in the new year. and you just have to trust that it will work out. And you're extremely capable, and you're smarter than maybe you even think you are. This is someone who is proud of themselves, knows what they're good at, and that's what we're getting towards. It might not seem like that right now, but you're an incredibly capable person. Don't sell yourself short. And I just noticed how there's this little snarky looking cat down there. I don't think that has any significance per se, but I just like it. Yay! That reading was perfect. That makes me really happy. I really hope that it resonates. Accuracy is not guaranteed. But I mean, generally, most of us have enough going on in our lives. There's usually something that it kind of hits, strikes a note with or whatever. But sometimes, yeah, I guess it could just be like, nope. I definitely had that experience where I'm drawing cards. I'm being like, it looks like this, or like, no. In which case, well, I am. This is but one interpretation, and always remember, nothing is set in stone. If anything, tarot is about making your future the way you want it to be. You're making your situation better and not waiting for something to happen. Well, sometimes you have to wait. Sometimes you have to wait, but it doesn't mean you're powerless to affect the situation. You just have to wait for a better opportunity to come, stuff like that. So sometimes, there's the who, what, why, and when. The when is do I act now before the opportunity is gone, or do I wait for things to develop further? The who is, I guess the people involved. The how is how do I achieve this? What opportunities am I looking for? Those are generally the questions I'm trying to answer, but I don't know. I mean, it's not always clear to me. But if you hear me rambling, I'm dancing around those questions, basically. The why is, what do you really want? What are you trying to do? Is this right for you? Have you done a tarot reading for yourself? Yes. I probably have read for myself more than anyone else. And it's easier to read for yourself. I don't know if it's the best, I don't know if I'm self-aware enough for the self-readings to be accurate, but at least I don't have to, I don't know, I'm never self-conscious when I'm reading for myself. I don't know you read tarot. Hi, Corey. Hi. The next keyword is, eggs. Eggs! Exclamation point eggs! If you want a chance to win a reading. Hi, Corey. How's it going? I love doing readings. My loved ones are always wrong, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm wrong, too, sometimes. Egg. I wanted to say spam, like spam and eggs, but then I just said eggs. That was the only thing that came out. Alright. I want to pick the winner after I riffle shuffle. I'll probably go back to this deck after, just because I like it and I miss it. And then maybe we'll do more gummy readings. Shuffle ruffle. All right, I'm gonna pick the winner.
When you win.
Woody, are you here, Woody? Congratulations. You've won a reading. If you would like, please confirm if you would like one, in case you changed your mind last minute. Wait, really? Yeah, really? If you want one. I mean, it's not impossible. There was only 15 people who put their names in, so it's like a 1 in 15 chance. Yeah, I'd like one. Hell yeah. All right. So, I guess I'll just do a general reading. Although, as I draw cards, it's completely up to you. You know, this applies to everybody, but like, you know, feel free to like share what you want to. There's definitely no pressure to share more than you would like to, but you can say, oh yes, this happened to me recently, or you know, or don't. Privacy is important, but I will try my best. But more context always helps me. Let me cut the deck, which means I'm going to just pick a random point to split it, and then we'll have a look. Six of Pentacles. Okay. 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 The Sun. Wow, we haven't drawn the Sun yet today. The Hierophant. The Hierophant. The Hierophant is like a priest. It's like a high priest. Not like that has to do with religion or whatever, but that's just what that is. In case you're like, what the F is a Hierophant? Like, I've never heard that word before. It just means like a priest. The High Priestess is like the girl version of the Hierophant, in case you're curious. Seven of Swords again, interesting. And Two of Pentacles. Hmm. Hmm. It looks like I'm thinking about the Six of Pentacles in conjunction with the Seven of Swords. So, I'm getting yeah, Sunny Hierophant. So I'm getting that right now. How's this year been for you so far? If context helps, I went to MFF recently. It kind of helped me realize what I want to do going forward. Okay, okay. Maybe open a booth at a con and make merch and such. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to a friend visiting me. Thank you. That's very helpful. So, the sun, I'm taking that to mean like clarity, you know? When the sun is bright, you know, you can see. It's like you can see things really clearly. That's what I'm seeing right now. That's the sun. What I'm getting from this is the Six of Pentacles. This card could be as your past. This could be giving or taking, you know? But it's a card about charity. It's about like giving, be like about community. You know, maybe you feel like you I mean, it's a card about generosity. I don't really know what that means about that being in the past, but it seems like right now your obstacle is the Hierophant. I mean, the Hierophant is a card that's about conformity. Conformity, tradition, you know, maybe uh being an artist at a con, maybe that's unconventional. Maybe there's someone that's disapproving or something like, or maybe you feel like you're leaving that stability or conformity, like that like traditional situation that you're in, job or whatever. Um so that's a challenge for you. It could also mean I mean this could also mean like this is purely an example. This could be like you're like if you're in school, if your professor, you know, hates you or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it means that, but the Hierophant can also be an authority figure, someone who's in a position of knowing a lot of things and giving you advice. The Seven of Swords as your expectation and result. I would say I never know how to properly read the Two of Pentacles. This card could mean that, you know, you have to hmm. Hmm. I'm taking this to mean, like, starting small. It can at sometimes it could mean, like, you know, getting by with not a lot. It could mean making a choice. A lot of the 2 cards are about duality, choice, all that stuff. There's a lot of choice in tarot, because it's about agency. I feel like the 2 of Pentacles here, I'm getting that this is about making it work. Like, you'll make it work. You know, I would be skeptical of people in your life who, especially if it goes against your intuition, people who think they know better. You know, that's what I'm getting from this. You know, maybe there's someone who's trying to give you advice and it's not the most warranted advice. I would say, you know, take it with a grain of salt. The Hierophant being in this position, I don't trust them. And maybe you don't either. I don't know. Maybe they're not wrong, but they don't, you know. That's what I'm getting from that. Uh yeah, but I feel like, you know, with the Sun, it seems like whatever clarity you have in this moment is what you should, like, let guide you. If there's someone telling you otherwise right now, and you feel like that's going against something that you feel like you are comfortable with or you're familiar with right now, and someone's saying, you know, "You got it wrong," I would say trust yourself. I mean, that's what the Sun is, like, there's more you have this clarity. This clarity is available to you right now, you just have to see it through. Um, I don't know if it necessarily is gonna be easy. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not exactly sure if there's anything more to say about it. Mm, yeah, okay. 7. I'm th I'm thinking about the numbers now. It seems like the 7 of Swords and expectation. Hmm. Hmm. Witchcraft? No, no, no witchcraft. Just me bumbling around. And I'm thinking, I'm processing. What does it mean for this card to be here? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not exactly sure who's taking these swords, but it looks like you're expecting. I mean, if someone's taking your swords, that could be a good thing. I mean, if the swords are what's weighing you down. Hmm. 7 reminds me of Seven Sorrows of Mary. I never thought of that. That's not an association I have with this card. It seems like yeah, I don't know. I wish I had more. I'm like trying to like get more out of this, but I think this is what I've landed on so far. Um, hopefully there was something in there. You know, I'm a little stumped. I could draw a clarifying card if I wanted to. I'll do it. Judgment. I think this is about trusting yourself, you know, finding your true calling. That's the general thrust of this reading. I just feel like I'm saying trust yourself too much. Maybe that's just something that everyone has to do, you know? If I get another if it says otherwise, I'll say so. But yeah, I hope that was all right. Careful when plucking around with the threads of fate. No, 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 no. This is not about threads of fate. You're not trying to cast a spell. It's just a matter of knowing what to look forward to, knowing what to be wary of. They're just ideas, they're suggestions. You know, you don't have to agree. If it doesn't resonate at all, that's okay. I'm just a random guy on the internet. Trust yourself is the be yourself of tarot readings. It's not that it's bad advice. I mean, true. I just wish that I could give you something a little bit more, something more to chew on, you know? To be like, oh, let me think about that. I hadn't thought of that. It's like, who, any asshole can say trust yourself. But I'm trying to give you more context here. But I don't got all the answers. Anyway, welcome. Let me think of another keyword. Let's go back to a simpler keyword. Let's just do tarot. Not yet. Tarot. Okay, you can say exclamation point tarot now. What deck are you using? I was using this reproduction of an out-of-print deck called Elf of Heaven. It's a Taiwanese deck from like 20 years ago. But someone's doing reprints on Etsy, and I really like the art. But let's go back to the normal deck.
Anyways, yeah, GG.
Thank you for the resub, Bonnie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Hope you're having a good holiday season, a good rest of the year. I'm seeing 14 entries here. Let me draw a winner. Maple syrup. Congratulations. Would you like a reading? There's no shame if you get cold feet, but I just want to confirm. I would love to do a reading for you. Whoa! Whoa! Yes, please. Heck yeah. Alright. Forgive me for being new at this and not, like, always immediately knowing how to interpret the cards. I am trying... let's have a look. Let's see what to expect for the new year. Let's see what we're working with right now. Why do your eyes look so sad? What? Why am I harboring a deep, indescribable sadness? Is it okay if I have something specific in mind? Sure, yeah. Let me hear it. That'd be great. I want to know what you know. There's a tarot guy that says, I want to know what you know so I can tell you what you don't know. But he's like way better at this than I am. I don't know if I can tell you what you don't know, but it still would help. I got a boyfriend recently. Congratulations. Hell yeah. All right. Ooh, do I break out the relationship spread? You want me to break out the relationship spread? Let me remember how to do it. I have it written down somewhere. I've kept notes for myself, and I have different spreads here. So this one's called the mirror spread, and I've only used it a couple times, and I've also changed it a little bit to make it so that I like it better. But let's have a freaking look. All right. Let me cut the deck one more time. Got it. So, I feel like so. Maybe I gotta do it sideways. Maybe there's not enough room. There's a lot. There's a few cards in this deck. So, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one to draw at the end. All right. So, this is you right now, the King of Wands. Passionate. Passionate is what I see. Passion. It seems like this is someone who. There's a lot of energy here. You know, this is maybe I'm seeing a lot of fire, a lot of fire like good fire, like passion fire, not like oh my god, fire. But both of these cards have strong fire energy. That's what I'm getting from this. So it's a little spicy in here. I'm seeing things are a little spicy. It looks like this is how this is your perception of your partner. So, you know, maybe they're I don't know, maybe you're trying to you're trying to figure out
Windows 10 error noise.
well, there's definitely more to learn about them. It seems like you're trying to learn more about them. My piece of paper went into my fan. And this is how they see you. Someone who 4 represents stability. You know, maybe you can be closed off at times is what I'm seeing. The next ones are challenges and strengths. I want to say this is a card that represents you know, this isn't a universally accepted definition, but the thing that always strikes me about this card is uh this figure feels a little intimidated, I guess. Like they're holding the world in their hands and they feel like dwarfed by it. I guess the normal definition is like it's about like establishing you know your how do I say it? It's like you've got you're like setting up you've got these two wands and you're growing you're like this thing you're passionate about is growing. You've got these like you're finally establishing this like kind of stability that hasn't fully formed yet. To me, there's an old quote from the person who made this deck. In one of his descriptions, there's a quote from the pictorial guide or whatever, and it's like he describes this card as like there's almost like a to me it's like being intimidated, but it was something like the sadness of Alexander, like Alexander the Great at the world's grandeur. It's like feeling like you're standing before something that is really grand and big, and you feel like maybe you're not sure if you can measure up, or it's a little bit intimidating. That's what this card speaks to me. So as a challenge, maybe you feel like you're afraid of like moving things too quickly, you're afraid of saying the wrong things. I don't know, maybe. That's what I'm seeing here. The strengths of the relationship I'm seeing is that what I'm seeing here is that like I'm getting the sense that the two of you have a lot in common, and would be really good at like I, I want to say like making decisions together, like swords are really analytical. I feel like what I'm getting from this is like collaboration and understanding. Like you can really like maybe it's just a matter of like communication, really like understanding each other. That's something that I feel like both of you can get together in the same wavelength is what I'm getting. So if anything, it's like, maybe the thing that you got to work on is like not being so, maybe you don't have to be so timid, or feeling like you're too small or something. I think it's a matter of, both of these cards tell me that like you're at the early stages, and maybe you know each other quite well already, but there's more to learn. There's more experiences to be had. Both of these cards are about like um you know you're not fully open to each other yet, uh and that's just something that takes time. I feel like there's a lot of energy. I would say positive energy, even though we were talking about the tower earlier. I don't know, maybe I feel like this is just to me, this just says pure passion, because like King of Wands represent passion. Um the tower is like things moving really quickly, a lot of energy going on. Um so in a way it's almost like this as the final result here. Um what a great card to land on as the final outcome. The two of cups. It's like I don't know. This is like a card that's like, you know, mutual feelings, partnership, good communication. Uh, look at him, look at him. It's not quite the lovers, but I feel like it's pretty close to the lovers. They're both like compatible cards. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe things have moved quickly. I don't know. That's what I'm getting here. It seems like I'm trying not to say trust yourself again. Don't be intimidated. Uh, I would say don't be intimidated. Yeah, I'm seeing like, both of you work together, and you'll be really good at like figuring out solutions to whatever anything that comes up. Queen of Swords is about understanding. It's about knowledge, clarity, and I'm seeing a good, you know, I'm seeing a good. This is a good energy coming from this one. Honestly, I don't even know if there's even a better card to draw for the final outcome for a relationship reading. So I'm getting a good vibe. I hope that was I hope that was something. I feel like, I'm getting that this is a good fit. I don't know what else there is to say. Maybe there's times where you feel like your partner challenges you. Maybe it feels like you're two like opposites attract type situation, but I'm sensing that like collaboration works really well. If there's anything, it's about opening up to each other, not necessarily like making yourself vulnerable, but like, you know, being open, not being so like guarded, not being so like what are they gonna think, or you know, anything like that. Like it's about like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's about like giving it time, getting to know each other better. It's a good time. Anyway, here's the ad break. I'm gonna go to the VOD, screen record that, and show this to him. Oh my god. All right. Well, I hope that that was good. That's just what I'm getting. If any, yeah, I would say yeah. Sometimes you might think I'm dancing around the tower, but I'm really not. Anyway, here's the ad break. Hi, Possum. Hi. Didn't know you did tarot readings. I'm still kind of new. I'm still kind of rusty, but I'm trying. It's fun, though. It's fun. Thanks for the tarot reading. No problem. I love doing it. I hope that you got something from that. I'm wishing you two the best. Here's the ads. If I'm not interfering with what you're doing, I like to discuss the symbolism of things. It has a symbol of Hermes, who's the messenger god, so good communication. Yeah, agree. No, I appreciate the insight. Hermes is the god of communication. God of handbags. Oh my god. Expensive handbags. Alright. Are you breaking ads? Breaking ads? We got the ads going. Hermes is everywhere? I don't know, I guess. I have no opinion on designer bags. Zero opinion on them. They should be done? No, they're just getting started. I've heard what the tower is in other situations. You have to build things up. When your castle burns, you don't just give up. Yeah, if it represents your partner, I would say the energy aspect of the tower jumps out at me. You know, if at times it feels like, you know, they challenge you, uh you know, then I would look to the sword. I would definitely look to the Queen of Swords and be like, you know, this is something you can work out if anything like that ever happens. You know, this is one of the strengths, is that you can work it out and communicate. But you know, if it's a new relationship, I don't want to, you know, things are still,
Just go in the butthole.
it's new, right? So like I don't want to think, oh, like, you know, there's been conflict, because I'm not really necessarily sensing conflict. At least not yet. But definitely with the Two of Cups, I'm getting that communication is a strength. And maybe, yeah, if anything, it's a matter of opening up, because those two cards are about like, you're not, you just have to spend more time together, let things grow. I don't even know if you can hear this right now because there's an ad playing. Hearing you geek out about tarot cards makes me want to do more research. You know, there really isn't that much to it. Like, there really isn't, like... there's a lot of history to tarot, but not that much, you know? You know, tarot is not older than regular playing cards. You know? I want to say, like, the 15th century is when tarot cards came out during, like, the Renaissance. They weren't used for fortune telling, they were just used for games. They were literally made for designed, like, well, some of the earliest tarot decks are, like, rich families commissioning, like, they're just commissioning art of, like, sometimes it could be, like, their own family members. And they just depicted them in this, like, really, like, regal way. And then they just kept it in a box. Like, it wasn't even used for playing cards. But at some point, it became, like, a common game. The modern version of it is Bridge. And then, I wanna say, like, centuries later, people started using it for reading fortunes. And most of the people who were doing that and saying that about tarot, that it could be used to tell the future or whatever, they had a really historically inaccurate understanding of tarot. The people who really pushed that idea were convinced that tarot was the secret holy text from ancient Egypt that was kept hidden, and it had the truth of everything. But the thing with that is that they just made that up. Either they made that up or they were lying, because it didn't come from ancient Egypt. It's Italian. But a lot of people for a long time were like, wow, this is like a sacred text that holds the secrets of everything, just hiding in plain sight. Because if it was any more obvious, then they would try to suppress it. There's a quote from someone, one of the big tarot people. His name is Eliphas. Levi is his name is one of the people that were like really big on like spearheading early occult tarot. And one of his quotes is, "If you were locked in prison and the only thing you had was a deck of tarot cards, and then you could learn everything. All knowledge, everything that there is to know, you can just get from the deck if you knew how to read it." Which is awesome, but also kind of delusional, right? I kind of respect that, though. You can divinate from anything? Yeah, but he was saying that, like, you could learn all knowledge. All of it. Math, science, engineering, philosophy. And you were locked in a freaking prison cell and you just had tarot cards. You could literally become, like, a neurosurgeon if you knew how to read the cards. I just like that commitment. About to get hit with the 10 of swords? No, no, no. Here, let me clear the thing and we'll do another keyword. The keyword is ratatouille. That's right, you have to spell ratatouille correctly. The keyword is !ratatouille if you want a reading. Oh, we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Thank you. Y'all are just copy and pasting now. 11, 12 entries. Ratatouille? That's not right. If someone can figure out how the mitochondria works from just tarot cards, I'd be extremely impressed. Well, yeah, see, it's just a matter of knowing how to read them. The knowledge is there. You just have to read. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Alright, I'm choosing a winner. We got 17 entries. The winner is Cornflake Girl. Congratulations, Cornflake Girl. Would you like a reading? I assume you would. There you are. Heck yeah. Alright, let's freaking do it. Let's not waste any time. I'm taking longer to do these than I expected. Sure. You don't sound super confident, but you said sure, so here we go. Okay, the Sun, the King of Pentacles, Page of Swords, the Chariot, and Judgment. Okay. I'm getting that... Hmm... I swear, these readings are getting harder and harder. Or maybe I just shouldn't expect to immediately know what the meaning is by looking at it. So, hmm. Maybe it's that you feel like hmm. Chris, you're cool. I'm literally not. I'm staring at these cards, desperate to try to figure out what they mean. I'm starting school next year, so this will be exciting. At least I didn't get Tower. No, don't be afraid of any card. Visually, Sun is my favorite. I love this card. And a fun fact about this card. Just a fun random fact about this card. But so there's two different kinds of this deck. There's the A deck and the B deck. This is the A artwork. And you can tell because in the B deck, I'm pretty sure the flag isn't shaded in the B deck. I think the current understanding is that this is the original artwork made by the artist, and then the B deck was at some point maybe they lost the printing plates or something. They like traced over it, but this is the original, and you can tell it's the original because there is a little mistake here. This line over here, right next to the number, you see this like solid sunlight ray, and there's like a tiny little squiggle next to it, almost like the artist was going to draw a wavy sun ray and then was like, "Oh shit, it's actually supposed to be a straight sun ray over here." They call this the "oh shit" squiggle. So that's a way you can identify what kind of deck artwork you're looking at. This is one of the really obvious ones you can tell. But I do love this. This card represents vitality, clarity, truth. This was in the past. Maybe you were having a really good year. I don't know. Maybe things are going really smoothly. Or at least they were going smoothly for a while. What I'm seeing right now, honestly, it doesn't seem like things are all that bad right now. It looks like you're on top of your shit. That's what I'm getting from this. The King of Pentacles is about stability. I think almost like you've got a good handle on your situation, whatever you're working on right now, whatever you're going through. You're in a pretty good spot. You can tell this king is wearing armor. You can see his like armored boot sticking out. It's almost like you're in a position where you can like defend yourself if you need to, but things are pretty calm and stable right now. The Page of Swords. All pages represent learning to some extent. So if you are starting school next year, this could be like, there's a part of you that's wondering, oh, like how's it gonna go? Like, is it gonna go well? Like you're not sure what to expect, but you're the Page of Swords. You're learning. You've picked up the sword. You're trying to calm yourself. That's what I'm getting. Generally, though, it looks like your expectations are pretty. You're pretty motivated. The Chariot is a card that's about being motivated. Being self-driven, being really excited. This is a card that's about momentum. I don't know, in the older deck it's horses, but they made them sphinxes for some occult reason or other. But you've got these two horses or sphinxes in front of you. It's almost like I don't know. This is like an alchemy thing. It's like the light and dark. You've got them in balance. You're in front of the chariot. You've got these forces under control. So it looks like you're pretty excited for what's happening. Maybe a little intimidated, but generally you're pretty motivated to get things started. The sphinxes mean something to you. That's awesome. The general thrust is like these are two opposites that you've gotten under control. Like, two opposite feelings, two opposite factors. Like you've got them both in the reins and you're ready to go. Wow, you're ready to go forward. Judgment is, we've talked about this card earlier. It's about awakening, answering the call. It is about self-discovery, self-actualization. I think to me this card is about like discovering like your true nature, answering the call, like basically like uh I don't know, like going from a state of like not really knowing or not really like being quite where you have to be, and then finding that like sign that tells you, oh, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. In terms of, if anything, these two cards together tells me you're on the right path. I mean, both of these cards tell me you are heading in the right direction. I don't, sometimes I'm looking at these cards and I want to like find something to like fix necessarily, but I don't necessarily think there always has to be one. Generally, positive cards, if anything, it's like getting over your nerves and being open to learning. Pages are the ultimate student. These are like the student cards. If that's your obstacle, then it's about taking in information, learning what you have to learn, and letting that like sense of motivation bring you forward. And if you have any doubts, I would say don't have any doubts. Like this is the right path for you. You are where you need to be. Generally really positive cards. All of these are really positive cards. I think things are looking great. I mean, there it is. But yeah, this is about, you hear the trumpet and you're rising from the dead, so to speak, you know. It's like a Bible reference or whatever, but whatever that trumpet may be in real life, I think you'll know it when you hear it. There it is. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? All right, there it is. British. Who's saying British? It's a reference to the Book of Revelations? I think so, yeah. That's the one that's about, like, what happens at the end. How aren't you? I don't know. Wow, I've been going for 4.5 hours? Okay, we'll go on for a little bit longer. I got a little more juice left in me. These tarot streams are awesome. I hope that they're okay. I mean, I don't know. I could see them being boring. Or just, nothing. I don't know if this is enlightening or whatever. If anyone's got like questions, I don't know how well equipped I am to answer, but whatever you're wondering, I might know. This made me feel like I'm doing something right. Yes, you absolutely are. At least that's what I'm seeing. If you're passionate about something, you're passionate for a good reason. If you're motivated, that's not coming out of nowhere. There's no room for self-doubt, right? Well, there is a little room for doubt, but not that much room for doubt. You know? What I got from those two cards, the Page of Swords and the Chariot. I keep thinking of this whenever I'm like nervous about something or I'm anxious about something new that's starting, which happens a lot sometimes. I think of a thing I read on Reddit where it's like someone said, I don't even know if this is true, but they said the physiological response to being nervous and being excited are the same. Like in terms of like bodily response. So sometimes when you think you're nervous about something, it could just be that you're actually excited and you're because they're the exact same like physical response. You can't really tell sometimes. So you think you're nervous. It's probably some combination of both. But I always like thinking about that. It's like, okay, well, maybe I'm actually excited and I'm like misreading it as nervousness, Chariot reminded me of a friend who's really into Egyptology. They had been helping me a lot in life. Heck yeah, yeah. I mean, like, Absolutely, if you resonate with a card and it's something I don't know, I would take that. Absolutely valid. And a lot of these card designs are based off of like 19th century fixation on Egypt stuff, so I don't think that's a coincidence. You can pee from excitement and fear. True. That is so true. And you can also pee from just drinking too much water. A lot to think about. I gotta get ready to go have dinner. I'll see you later, Corey. Enjoy your dinner. Pull your stream down. Your chin is showing. I'm not hiding my face. I'm just sorry that you just have to stare at just my chin. But I just figured you could see the cards I put down better like this. Y'all know what my chin looks like. All right. Next reading. Lettuce. Exclamation point lettuce in the chat. Like the I was gonna say fruit. Like the vegetable. There it is. 7 entries. 8 entries. Lettuce is not a fruit. I will enter the raffle if I win, do relationships for me, and I watch the VOD. What? I could just message you after. If you win. Alright. I like lettuce. 20 entries? Alright. Let me do a riffle, I'll pick a winner. Okay. Winner is... Oh my freaking god. How did you do that? How did you do that? Corey! Congratulations! What the hell? Alright, remind me... message me later. Alright, message... You've earned your... I'm gonna re-roll. Swanster! I owe Corey a reading. Enjoy your dinner. Swanster, congratulations. Would you like a reading? That was crazy. That was actually crazy. I think Corey might be magic. Yo, is it rigged? Yes, please. Heck yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see. Okay. So, I'm getting fear of change here. Because both of these cards represent your present situation, and they both represent change. Like, these are two sides of the same coin, except it almost feels like one side of one coin. Like, the coin only has one side. I'm seeing that you are going to be... next year, it seems like you're going to start something new. You're going to enter unfamiliar territory. It's almost like, you know... Was there someone in your life that, like, set you on a new path or almost, like, forced you to do something, you know? Like, they signed you up for, I don't know, summer camp, and you did really wanna go. Something like that, you know? This is... the Queen of Swords is in your past, almost, like, saying, "Hey, you gotta do this now. You need to do this," you know? You don't even, like, you don't have a choice. Or maybe you do, I don't know, but it almost looks like They're not really looking for your input, but it's forced you into a situation where you really have to adapt. The Wheel of Fortune just represents the inevitable passage of just things happening. Like this is like things are gonna change. This is like this is just like how this is real life, you know? Like the wheel's always gonna turn. Um, it can be good, it can be bad. It's not necessarily got any sort of well, I don't know. Some people look at this, they think it's good fortune. I think it just represents change in itself, like just change. Death represents one thing changing and a new thing starting, and that's what you're afraid of, is what I'm getting. I think it's maybe you liked where you liked how things were, you were pretty content, and now it's like you need to adapt to things evolving, things entering their next step. Also, evolution, like, this is like evolution. Wheel of Fortune, it's like your things naturally have stages and you're entering into the next stage, and maybe that transition period is hard for you, is what I'm getting. The apartment thing is because of relatively recent relationship development. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I almost didn't want to say it's almost like, you have to move out or something like that. Like you're almost like kicked out, or I'm using these terms really broadly, but I think that this transition period is maybe difficult for you. Um, the expectation here, I mean, I'm almost getting another like I'm getting it's almost like yeah, like this is like a so when I say relationship, I don't necessarily mean romantic, but there is some interpersonal relationship that is helping you through this period. At the end of the day, though, it seems like the Page of Wands, it does feel like, you're gonna have to forge your own path in a way. Page of Wands, I think of when I see the Page of Wands, I think of someone who's charting the course. You look at them and they are maybe, it looks like they're a traveler. They're entering this desert and they're trying to figure out, like, well, how to move on, like, how to move forward, what path to take. There's something exciting about that, I think. I don't think this is about being lost in the desert. They definitely don't look lost to me. But it's definitely not where they usually are. But I think it's about like exploring. You're figuring out this is like an exciting new adventure. That's what I get from this card. I always like the way the desert is drawn in these wands cards. Um there's another meaning that I kind of have associated with this card. I don't even know where I got it from, but like, when I think of this card, I think one of the old meanings associated with this card is like good fortune or like a stranger. So almost, when I look at this, it's neither here nor there, but I almost want to think that this is like a good luck card. When I see the Page of Wands, I think, someone's going to give you good news, like maybe someone you don't even know. I don't know where that's coming from. That's just like an intuition thing. Uh so there's all the wands I have this like feeling of optimism towards. Even though they're in the desert, no one looks like it's not like, they're crawling in the desert or anything. It's about venturing into this like new area and being passionate about it, like being excited about like the future prospects, even if you don't necessarily see where it's going. So yeah, I mean, if that means anything to you, to me, this is like a little good luck charm. But at the same time, it is about being in an unfamiliar situation. So I would just say, maybe this transition isn't easy for you, but I'm getting a good energy. Maybe they're getting out of the desert. If you ask me personally, I'll never say that I'm right and anyone else is wrong, but my personal interpretation is if you go from the sequence of page to knight to queen to king, it's almost like you're like conquering this like new like this, I don't want to say territory, but like this new landscape, this vast expanse that you start out not exactly knowing where you're going. You chart a course. The knight is about like adventuring forward, diving into the unknown. And then the king and queen are like, we've gained that mastery that we didn't have before. So it looks like you're beginning your journey. Maybe it'll feel like you're lost for a little bit, but I'm definitely not getting a bad. There's definitely no negativity that I'm sensing from this personally. If in terms of like intensity, if I'm reading this spread as a whole, I would say most of the energy is focused on the present. So my intuition is saying like, you you're kind of dealing with the most of it right now, this is almost like the toughest it will be right now. I'm not getting, so I never want to say for certainty, sometimes things got to get worse before they get better, but it seems like you're in the thick of it, and I would at least be optimistic about the future. This is a card to me this is about looking forward. I'll never say things are going to go smooth sailing or whatever cuz you are in the desert, but you should definitely look towards the future and not the past. Some people put significance in the direction that these characters are facing. If you want to read it that way, there's a lot of forward momentum here. I mean, look, the Queen of Swords is looking, it's almost like kicking you out and you're headed towards this direction. That's where you're going anyway, you know? Even death is marching this way. It's like there's not much room for second guessing. This is very much forward, if that makes sense. Just my interpretation. I'm trying to be brave about it. I believe in you. I think the cards believe in you too. I just gotta say good luck. I mean, that's what I see with this. That's what it's telling me. I think it'll work out. Don't look back. No looking back. Not that much anyway. Believe in the heart of the cards. All right. I hope that was okay. Let's move on. You know what I want to do? I want to do the gummy. I want to bring back the gummy deck. Who wants a gummy bear reading? Let me put in the new keyword. Gummy. The keyword is gummy. Exclamation point gummy in the chat if you want this bad boy over here. Look at them. Look at him. This is my first deck. I say that as if like I had it for a long time before I got. No, I immediately bought this one, but I still put significance in this being the first one I ordered. And I don't know, pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a cute deck. I love it. I love cute decks. How many decks do you have? I don't know. I don't know. There's some decks that I have and I don't want to read with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 back there. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Way too many. Yeah. Yeah. But I mostly read from these ones. It literally does not matter how many decks you have. Like, you just need one deck. As long as you like the art on that deck. You can read with any old deck. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't make you cooler or a better reader. Buying stuff gives me serotonin. But I haven't bought a new deck in a long time. I kind of got every deck that I wanted. There's a Splatoon fan tarot deck that's coming out. I forget what it's called. Something Secrets of the Universe or something like that. I think they're still taking pre-orders. That's one that I have coming. I don't know when that's gonna get printed. If anything, that's like probably gonna be my final deck for a while. But I just like Splatoon, and it seemed really nice. And I think they're donating their profits to charity. which I think is super cool. I don't have it yet because they're still doing pre-orders right now, but that's super cool. I'm really resistant to get a new one. I know I have to get the Rider Waite deck because, you know, it's a classic, but other than that, I feel like I'm good. Yeah, some people don't like the Rider Waite, like, and that's fine. You know, if you like the Toth or you like, you know, Marseille or some animal deck or some flower deck or something, you know, there's so many different kind of decks out there. If that works for you, then yeah, go for it. I mean, there's no tarot police that's gonna tell you you're not doing it right. Let me pick a winner. 02WC! Would you like a reading? I have the Catitude Tarot deck. It's very cute. Hell yeah. I feel like I've seen that one. I have a gay deck, but the symbolism is a bit unclear. Oh. There's nothing wrong with coming up with your own meanings with the cards. I feel like that's what people want most of the time, you know? Anyone could look up the standard definition, but they want your intuition. You know, I don't actually think people are psychic. That's my personal belief. But sometimes you have to it's fun to believe it, you know? Sometimes it feels like, you know, it's like, "Oh, like, how did I know? How did I know that?" Uh, so if a card means something to you, then that's valid. Of course, heck yeah. Alright, here we go. I'm knocking on it. King of Wands? I feel like we just got that. Knight of Wands! Oh my gosh! Double Wands? Okay. Three of Cups. Wow, another Two of Cups here. And the Ace of Cups. Wow, a lot of Wands, a lot of Cups. So, what I'm getting from this, and you can let me know if this rings a bell or not, but I'm getting that you either moved to a new city or started a new job. And, like, you wanna make new friends. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting you wanna make new friends because this is, like, the friendship card. It's 3 bears having a grand old time toasting, you know? Maybe it may you know, maybe making friends is hard for you, and it's something that you're struggling with, which is me too, like, honestly, same. Um, it doesn't mean you're doing a bad job at it. Maybe that's just, like, currently what you're preoccupied with. Um, and I'm getting that the Ace of Cups for the new year has gotta be a good sign. This is, like, the holy grail, you know? And the last 3 cards are cups. I feel like, if there's people you wanna get to know better or people you trust, um, trust them because I'm seeing that they're good for you know, and I think you agree. I don't know, I'm just seeing things are heading in a good direction. If anything, it's like the King of Wands being in the past. I wonder how that fits into the situation because it feels like you're maybe it's hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm definitely getting that there's a new situation that you're moved into, new environment, new situation, new friend group, new city or whatever. That's what I'm getting from these two. And it seems like you primarily are focused on like, you know, finding someone you're connecting to connect with, whether it be friends, whatever, somebody. What do they do in this cup? They did what in this cup? Um, yeah, put yourself out there, you know? Don't be intimidated. You're thinking, wow, they're having such a great time with these 3 cups in their pumpkin patch. You know, they'll never want to hang out with me. Put yourself out there. But be cool about it. You know what I mean? Be cool about it. That's what I'm getting. It'll work out. Heck yeah. All right. Yeah, don't be afraid to get out there, you know? Don't be afraid to get out there. This is nothing to be afraid of. They're having a great time. Sometimes it's scary to be the one to initiate or to, ask people what they're up to, but you got to rely on you got to read the vibes. Trust the vibes. Trust the process. That's what I'm getting. There you go. There you go. Someone should make a bluey tarot deck. I'd be surprised if they haven't. But that's exciting. I hope everyone's excited. Trust your intuition or don't. Usually it's trust your intuition. We haven't drawn the Hierophant a lot. The one time we drew the Hierophant, it's in like an adversarial position. But if I drew the Hierophant, I would say, find someone find someone who knows better. Or sometimes it's like the King of Swords can be about that. It's about analyzing, finding an expert, thinking really hard about your situation. Can I ask a deep question? You may. You may ask a deep question. Will I give you a deep answer? I couldn't tell you, but you may ask. I would love the Binding of Isaac tarot. Whoa. That'd be crazy, actually. That'd be actually crazy. I've never played Binding of Isaac. I've only seen people play it. Dude, I would love like a freaking Dark Souls tarot or an Elden Ring tarot. Why doesn't that exist? It might. What is your heart's desire? More subs, please. There you go. More subscribers. Actually, I can't even say that. Literally, Cooper Ferret gifted 110 earlier. Actually, my heart's desire has been filled. Night in the Woods tarot. Oh my gosh, that would work so well with the flat art style. I would freaking die if they had that. Oh my god! Whoa! Shane Foxo, wow, you read my mind. Thank you. What the heck? You really did not have to. And we got an extra one from Valorant. Would you like a Celtic Cross reading? Basically a big tarot reading. That gives you an auto buy, basically. If you would like to. Maybe you just wanted to be nice. I gotta ask. I don't want to assume. But thank you. Thank you so much for the 6 gift subs. Thank you. 6 because of Valorant. Chester doesn't believe in mind reading. I do now. I believe now. Sure. Heck yeah. All right. I gotta make sure. So let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're working with here. Let's go back to shoulder cam. My heart's desire is removed anti-LGBTQ laws. That's a great desire. Honestly, it's true. I want that also so badly. All right. It seems like oh. I okay. What I'm getting is I mean, Has someone like stolen something from you or taken advantage of you or something? Is that like what? Does that ring a bell? Is someone? Do you think someone's maybe trying to get good on you? It could be your boss. Maybe they're just sucking you dry. Maybe we keep getting the Seven of Swords, and I never know how to read it. I'm just like, you're going through justice and thievery right now. So like maybe I don't yeah, jeez. I don't know. I mean, it looks like this could be metaphorical, but it seems like you're aware that something that was yours was taken. Um and you're trying to get to the bottom of it, you know? You're trying to hold people accountable. You know, maybe someone stole your heart. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be literal. But justice is a card that's about truth and accountability. Um, and Seven of Swords is a card that's like, you know, some kind of dishonesty. Maybe that's not the right word. Some kind of like something that's not straightforward, you know? So it seems like you're trying to get clarity, especially with this card being over here. It seems like you're focused on making the situation right, I would say. Like trying to figure out how to approach the situation, make it right. Um, it seems like the star being a hidden influence. I mean, I don't know what that could mean. Someone's looking out for you, right? Like it seems like um hmm, the star. The star is a really good card. I mean, it means hope normally. It means hope, direction, calm after the storm. Uh so what this is telling me is listen, this could be way off, but I'm just telling you what the cards are telling me. I mean, honestly, I made it sound like you got fucked over or something like that, like someone fucked you over, you're trying to figure that out. Maybe that's not it at all. But if it is, I would say the situation is probably not as bad as you feel right now. Not to say you don't have a reason to be preoccupied with this, but the star being a hidden influence means that like I don't know. I'm getting that sense that like this is maybe it feels like a disaster, but uh things are going to be okay. You know, maybe there's someone you can turn to help you. Four of Wands in the past, I feel like there was some kind of stability that you had earlier that you don't have access to now. The Page of Wands is telling me that it'll come back. That's what I'm getting from this. You know, you'll get better news. Um there's more cards to draw. The Hierophant. We just talked about the Hierophant. The Queen of Swords. Wow, two really authoritative figures. One represents you. I'm seeing that you're approaching this. I'm getting that you're approaching your situation really analytically. You're going kind of by the books. The Queen of Swords is also another analytical figure. Um, and that represents the people around you. So yeah, I don't know if this is landing at all or if this is like resonating at all. Maybe not. But I'm getting that the Hanged Man is funny just in conjunction with Justice. Um, hmm. What I'm getting from this, the final outcome, I think on this path, the final outcome is the 10 of Wands, which means, you know, I maybe wouldn't maybe even what I'm getting is that if you do overanalyze things, you're going to overwhelm yourself. you know, I don't know if anyone fucked you over or whatever. That's a long shot. But if you feel like there's a problem you need to figure out, it seems like I'm getting a lot of analysis here. Like with the star being the hidden influence, it's like all the conscious, all the feeling, all the cards that are focused on like what you're preoccupied with, how you're feeling. All these cards are like swords, swords, swords. It's like I need to analyze, I need to figure this out. You're trying to figure out like a new lead. You're you know, you've got people helping you, unpack the situation. Maybe you're like, this is an example. Maybe there's you know, like a therapist or a friend or someone you're trying to like talk to them about something. But it feels like you have to relax. Is what I'm getting. I think you just have to, not that like you're necessarily on the wrong path or anything like that, but like it seems like there's too many swords. Um, Here, this, I don't want this to be you. Is what I'm getting. The ten of wands is about exhaustion, overburdened, too much. You can't even see where you're going. You got too much on your plate right now. And this is like this card on the right is like the near future. It's like it's almost like you picked up the wand and then you're gonna end up with too many. So I would say take your time, give yourself rest. Don't overthink things. Let the dust settle. Maybe you feel like you got to get revenge out on someone. You got to tie them up. Like you're seeking justice. This is why I thought it was funny, because these two cards come right after each other in the Rider-Waite sequence. Not all tarot sequences are like this, but in this, it's almost like, you're going from judge, like the judge to the executioner. It's like you need to get to the bottom of this. You got to solve this right now. You got to figure this out. Who's responsible for this? That's what you're looking for. But, I would just be careful of giving yourself too much to worry about. Let the dust settle. It'll be okay. Don't burn yourself out, I guess. I'm getting burnout from this. It's not this being here, it means that like this isn't what's going to happen. It just means that this is a possible outcome in the path that you're on right now. So I'm getting like it's almost like a word of caution. But I hope that wasn't ominous. It was really more of like just be careful. I'm reading the chat now. Y'all are silly. Silly AF. We can probably do a couple more. I am getting a little tired. I am having a lot of fun though. I hope this is all right. I hope this is fun for you. I'm kind of balancing myself between not, I don't want to like sanitize any reading. If I'm seeing something that's like, oh, you got to be careful about this or whatever, I'm trying not to like self-censor and like soften it. But at the same time, I never look at cards and think, oh, this is an omen or whatever like that. But I hope I don't come off that way. You've been streaming for 5 hours. I know, I'm tired. But I'm having fun. I don't know, I'm having fun. This is good practice for me. All right. Exclamation point burnout. If you want a reading, because we were just talking about burnout and avoiding burnout. There it is. 3 entries, 5 entries. Who wants a reading? Burnout the racing game series. Ooh. See, that just goes to show there's always multiple ways to read something. Tarot is like a language, You're trying to it's like pictographs. Maybe burnout means burning out. Maybe it means a racing game. So, feel free to disagree with my reading. All right. We got 15 good entries. I'm shocked you haven't found the Death or Hermit cards. Oh, we totally have. We've gotten Death and Hermit today. But I don't take those to be negative at all. Gigas rock! Congratulations. Would you like a reading? Just confirming. Oh, heck. Yeah, no pressure, no pressure. But I would love to do a reading. Let me do a riffle shuffle. Sure, heck yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. That was not the best riffle I've done. Let me try again. Yeah, death is about renewal. The tower makes you poop your pants. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the tower either. Even though... Imagine there was a card that's like, oh, this means you're gonna poop your pants. Listen, if you poop your pants, you change your underwear. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean about the... like, you shouldn't be scared. You know, if it says you're gonna poop your pants, that's okay. Like, we'll work with that. You know what I mean? That's the message. Hopefully you don't poop your pants, though. All right. What do we got here? You've been working hard. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that you're a hard worker. I'm seeing that you're still waiting for the fruits of your labor to come back. You know, you've put in the work, so where are the results? I feel like any day now they could be coming. The Page of Cups. You're putting in the work. Page of Cups. Strength and the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, wow, these cards are so freaking cute. These cards are so cute. Look at this. Look at Strength. The lion is like fully on the ground. I love it. I love this deck so much. I don't know, it's just so adorable. This card is so busy in the standard deck, like it's almost hard to see what's going on. There is a bunny at the bottom corner of the standard artwork, but it's like so many people miss it because it's like there's so much grass and foliage and it's like in the corner. But now you can see it all so clear. Okay, so the Queen of Pentacles. Strength, Page of Cups. What I'm getting is if this is about work or if this is about like a friendship or a relationship, I'm seeing that you put in a lot. Not so much that like it exhausts you or anything like that, but it feels like you're the one you're the mature one is what I'm getting. Like, you know, maybe someone you're working with could be at work, could be someone you know. You know, and I don't mean this in a bad way necessarily, but they're kind of maybe they're a little immature, maybe they're a little playful, a little flirty or whatever. And that's not bad. I don't think that's a bad thing or anything, but I see the contrast is what I'm getting here. It looks like I mean, I don't exactly know what this is about, but you know, if this is your future card, if you're the Queen of Pentacles, and that's what I'm getting, you know, just judging from the amount of work you've put in and the amount of strength that you have, or you expect to have, you know, amount of like discipline and work or whatever, I'm getting that this is you and not someone you know. Like I guess it could be someone you know as well. But this is a card that's like this is a mature, nurturing figure. Um so maybe you enjoy being, being in that situation. Maybe there's something you get out of it, being the one who's caring for other people. That's not necessarily something that is burdensome, you know. So if that's what you like, if you're happy with that, then that's what I'm getting, you know. This seems like somebody. Uh Maybe you're waiting for them to say something to you. If that's from these two cards together, I'm getting that like you're waiting on a response. You're waiting for a message. That's what I'm getting. Like this is a card that's like I want to say this is an optimistic card. In you don't see it in this artwork, but it's someone with this. He's got this staff, and there's like ships sailing in the distance. It's not immediately clear if those ships are sailing away or sailing towards you, but either way, you're like awaiting the good news. And this card often can be taken as meaning a message. So it looks like you're waiting. With the Queen of Pentacles, I mean, she's seated, she's comfortable, she's happy. I don't know if that means, hmm. I'm trying to see if there's like a recommendation. I mean, what I'm getting is that it's gonna work out. I don't know what it is, but maybe if you're the one waiting for a response, maybe you should take the initiative. The Queen of Pentacles doesn't necessarily mean like you have to stay seated. Uh it doesn't mean that like you have to stay seated and this is like where you should be. But it means that like whatever position you're in right now is stable and solid. But maybe you got to get out there. So strength as a card to me it represents like self-discipline. It could be inner strength, courage. It seems like you're trying to be brave about something. So if there's a message you're expecting from someone, I would say don't be afraid to go out and seek the answer. Like don't be afraid to go out and like ask for it as opposed to like waiting for someone to say something to you. That's what I'm getting from this. But generally, I mean, I'm not getting high stakes or anything. I don't think that there's too much to worry about here. Like it's just a matter of figuring out like I mean, if cups are about communication, it's communication's always a little tricky. Two pentacles, one wand, one cup, one major arcana. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Third year group film moment. Oh, if you're doing a third year group film, then did you just finish your group film? Or is are you entering into your third year? What I'm getting is that you finished your film and you worked your ass off. And yeah, and you're waiting. I think it's gonna pay off in that case. I definitely think it's gonna pay off. Going into production next semester. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I don't think you expect it to be easy. But you know, it seems like you're like, well, this isn't gonna, you know, this this film ain't gonna make itself. But I think it'll be okay. You know, if there's tensions within the group, you know, egos clashing, people getting burnt out, working too hard, you know, what I'm getting from this is that like you got to keep morale up is what I'm getting. You know, if you're the Queen of Pentacles, you're the gentle figure who's like, you know, supporting, you know, making sure people don't get too stressed out. It's almost like, you know, I'm getting that you're gonna have to like, you know, not that the burden is on you, but like, you know, if if tensions are high and things are getting tough, you know, you can always cool things down a bit. But generally, I mean, I think this is a card. These two cards are strong cards. You know, you'll make it. It has not been easy. Fuck. Yeah, I've worked on a third year group film. I don't know if you went to the school that if you're at the school I went to, but that shit definitely it definitely is hard. Really hard. But it's okay. It's all about learning, you know? School is about learning. You learn even though, you know, whatever happens, you'll learn something. I feel like I've seen student films getting cranked out of the school that I went to. I went to Sheridan. Um, I I'm looking at on YouTube and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck are they doing? Like nowadays, like they're making films that are like crazy good. I can't imagine doing that. Uh, like sometimes I see the stuff people put out and I'm like, what the heck? I'll remember the reading scary accurate. I think it'll work out. I wouldn't get too stressed out, you know. If anything, be confident. I think it'll be good. It'll be really good. I mean, you've got gosh, is fall semester like storyboarding, like planning? How are you feeling? How are you feeling about what you got so far? I hope you're excited. I think once you got the board, once you got everything planned out, it's not smooth sailing, but you know, it's coming together. Making films is like the hardest thing ever though. All right. It's pretty rocky fall sem where at least we're in production. I hear that. I hear that. I think it'll turn out okay. I think we're our worst critics sometimes. If you're entering into production, then I don't know. Sometimes you can surprise yourself. You know, if you see a storyboard, you're like, oh, I'm not convinced. I don't know about that, and then it comes together, and audiences are more charitable than we think sometimes. You know, we watch like if you're the writer, you're thinking like, oh, this is so flawed or whatever. People watch it, they just take it in. So I have a good feeling. Let's make the keyword avocado. Avocado! Exclamation point avocado in the chat if you want a reading. And this might be the final reading. I'm sorry I didn't get to everybody. But there is an ad break coming soon, and I don't know if I have a whole other hour left in me. But who's to say? I mean, I don't... There's nothing saying that I can't do more of these streams in the future. I'm sorry. I wish I could have gone to everyone. And the winner is... Poppy Seed! Whoa! Wow, rigged? You just said, aw. Would you like a reading? I'll let you pick if you want me to use a different deck. Maybe you want me to use the pink one. Maybe you want me to use the blue one. Or is Gummies okay? Wow, 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 wow. Heck yeah. No other streamers doing readings? Well, I got inspired from another streamer, another member of the Twitch team that I'm on, Vfer. Carl was doing a tarot stream not too long ago, and I got inspired from them. Yo, is this Belatra? Oh, hi, Shredder. I want the deck you want. Ooh, I'm kind of feeling the gummies right now. I'm feeling gummy mode. So we gotta go gummies. All right. I got 5 minutes before the ad kicks in, so let me wrap this. I'm not gonna rush or anything, but we gotta keep things moving. Let's keep things moving here. So yeah, if I put down cards and you want to add any additional context, no pressure at all whatsoever. But anything you want to share is always good. Not required. All right, let's do it. I love the sweater. Thank you. Snuffy is a streamer I like. I'm knocking the crap out of this. Okay. Oh my gosh, Ron, hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. All right, let me cut the deck. Boop. What do we got here? It seems like you've maybe had a really tough year, but you got it all figured out now, or at least you're in the process of figuring it out. I feel like you've thought about your situation a lot in the past. Ace of Swords. Maybe you're expecting the worst, but you don't have to worry. Is what I'm getting. Um. So you're expecting the tower. Maybe you're expecting catastrophe. I'm not seeing catastrophe. I'm not seeing it right now. I'll never say, well, I know what's gonna happen or not. If it's fine to spend more freely, is it fine to spend freely? I don't know if I can tell that from this. Let me think. I'm not getting anything. We've drawn no pentacles. So I'm not sure if that's. I'm not sure if I immediately see any advice for that. But I am seeing that you were dealing with a lot of bullshit. And maybe you've dealt with it. Maybe you figured out how to deal with it. The Ace of Swords and the Page of Wands. I'm always thinking doom is at my doorway. Yeah, I don't want you thinking that way. That doesn't seem very fun. Uh is that 10 of Swords? No, no, no. It's 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands. But this is in the past, you know. This looks exhausting. I think there's a nice little bookend here, where this is in the past, and this is in the future. It's almost like whatever shit you've dealt with that you've wanted to pack it up and leave. It almost feels like you'll revisit it, but with a better, stronger, like position. Like you'll be in a better position to revisit whatever this thing was. Whatever this situation, job, friendship, whatever that you've seemingly moved past on, that some part of it might come back, but with a completely new light. That's what I like. I always like when there's like symmetry. There's 2 swords cards for your situation. I'm not sure how these two contrast from each other. If anything, what I'm getting from this is like maybe you have to think outside the box. I am getting that you need to think outside whatever whatever you're thinking right now, you know, if you are anxious about something or whatever, like, you know, I would say maybe you feel like you've got it all figured out, but, you know, I would consider new possibilities here. You know, if these two cards are in contrast, you know, there's you feel like you figured it all out, but there's maybe some new thing you haven't considered. So keep an open mind. Um, you want to be receptive to new information. You want to be open to learning. That's the attitude I would bring into the new year. You know, uh, it's almost like you don't know everything. You know, like I don't want to be mean, but you don't know everything, and it's not going to be all bad. I think, you know, especially in considering this is what you're expecting. I don't think it's going to be that. I don't think it's going to go down like that. You know, keep your chin up. Earlier, I said this card reminds me of good news, and I still feel it. I still feel that. I'm waiting for the have you tried losing 5 pounds in my fortune? No, I'm not getting that at all. I'm not getting that at all. Anyway, it looks like the ads are going to play regardless. Here they are. I'm sorry about that. I am going to end stream really soon. Oh, but I feel weird ending it on an ad break. Hmm. You know what I can do? I can squeeze in a pay-to-win reading. Pretty decent fortune. I think so. You know, I'm sorry if that was a bit vague. But, yeah, I get what I get, I guess. I can do a, sub-only... here. Since the only people who can see me right now are subscribers, because everyone else is watching an ad, what if we make the keyword... exclamation point pay to win. No numbers. No pay T-O. Pay to win. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, fuck it. I was gonna make it sub only, but I guess if you can hear me say this. Exclamation point pay to win if you want a chance to win a tarot reading. Perhaps the final one. I'm using turbo. Fuck it. That's fine. If you got this message, I'm gonna give it 5 more seconds and then I'm gonna hit the button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Straight back. Congratulations. Would you... Turbo user, would you like a reading? Alright, let's freaking do it. I want to shuffle this good, because... I just have a sense that those 3 cards are stuck together, and if I draw one of them... it's gonna be... the same reading over again. That was a horrible one. Let me do that again. It's hard to riffle small cards. Whoa! Why not? Sometimes I read jumper cards, sometimes I don't. So I don't know if you're a student or like a junior at work, like you're starting a new position or something, or maybe maybe you were one, because if that's your past, it looks like you're maybe not a beginner anymore. You might not be a beginner anymore. Freaking 7 of Swords again? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Maybe you stole a promotion from someone else? You know, maybe did you get like promoted recently and you know, you swiped it from someone else who was gunning for the spot? Another page. Page of Swords. Or maybe someone stole it from you, you know? I'm unemployed? Okay, okay. Hmm. High Priestess and Two of Cups. So if this isn't about work and it's not about school, what I'm getting is that you've learned there's there's something you're learning. This is a card that represents study. So there's something that you're studying. It doesn't have to be academic in nature, you know, but it looks like there was an opportunity. Hmm. I do like learning about stuff. That's good. What I'm getting from this is that I mean, would you describe yourself as a social person? Like, do you think of yourself as someone who likes to get out there? Because what I'm getting is that you're maybe a little introverted, especially with this card over here. You know, if you've got High Priestess on the mind, then maybe it's like maybe you got to get out there more, you know what I mean? I've been learning how to be more social. So what I'm getting is that I think good things will come next year um if you put yourself out there. That's what I'm getting from this. You know, maybe you feel like there's a missed opportunity, like the opportunity presented itself to you. You know, if the 7 of Swords is your current situation, maybe you feel like it was taken away. Um and you know, you're trying to deal with that. But if you put yourself out there, I think there will be more opportunities. You know, we've seen this card before earlier in the stream. If this is your future, if this is 2025, you know, you want to be out there. You want to make sure you don't miss it. It's about communication. Staff of Hermes. It's all about communication, connecting with people. Um, doesn't it's not easy, especially for me, you know, but like this is if this is your expectation, you know, I would say these two cards there's a lot of contrast in these two cards, you know. Getting feedback from other people and not necessarily just yourself. Earlier we were saying like, "Oh, you know, how many times do you hear trust yourself, trust your intuition?" I'm not saying don't trust your intuition, but I think you know, you'll learn something from opening yourself up out there and getting input from other people, putting yourself out there, leaving your, you know, the comfort of your solitude. Uh yeah, I mean, this is about letting others provide input. It's about, you know, maybe just like it doesn't necessarily have to be going outside, I guess. It's just about communication, you know, opening yourself up to other people. And maybe that means, could be online or whatever, but you know, any communication involves some aspect of making yourself open and vulnerable, you know, when you are not just by yourself, and that's something that we got to do. Um if this is a card that's about like someone who's betrayed your trust or something like that, then and I only say that because the Page of Swords is so guarded as a person, they're so skeptical. Then I would say this would mean, you know, you have to you do have to trust people. Um that's what I'm getting. Hi, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I've been doing tarot readings for 5 hours and I'm tired, but I'm having a good time. All right, why don't I do a reading for myself? Since I've been reading for all y'all for this whole time, I'll do one reading for myself. We'll see what my next year is gonna be. And maybe I'll yap a little bit and then I'll call it. Sorry if I didn't get to you. I would really love to do readings for everybody. I'm still learning, I'm still practicing. I don't think I'm necessarily a good reader, but I do enjoy it. So, yeah. I feel like, I mean, I had an okay year. I really can't complain. I thought more would happen. I thought I would get more done. But all things considered, like, no, it's not like anything bad happened to me. Not like the year before. This year was fairly, I picked up a lot of new skills this year. There was a point where I started doing a lot of reading. I was reading more. I was reading every night. I haven't done that in a while, but for a long time I was reading. I've never really done that before. Reading random stuff. I got like a pile of books next to my bed. I learned how to do tarot this year. That's new. I got really into like game dev stuff that I'm still working on. So things didn't really happen this year, but I feel like I've been cooking. I've been cooking this whole time, which is good. I'm hoping for more results next year, though. I would like some results, less stagnation, more results. But I feel like you know, it's okay. I needed this period of like incubation. You've been grinding your stat points exactly. Like I needed time for that. I just feel like I take too long, you know? I'm a slow learner. I'm a late bloomer, you know? Like I'm getting old. I'm getting freaking old. And I'm happy with my progress, but I almost feel like I need to make progress faster. Um so let's see what the cards think. Page of Swords for the past. Learning. Six of Cups. Am I getting nostalgic on you? I don't know. I don't know. The King of Pentacles is my obstacle. I don't know, maybe that means I gotta move out of my parents' house. I'm definitely expecting results next year. I feel like the Ace of Pentacles is what if that's my expectation, let's see if it comes. Well, that's a good sign. 3 Pentacles. That's gotta be good, right? That's gotta be a good sign. Old is a state of mind. I don't know if I agree with that, but cool. I mean, the Nine of Pentacles is a card that's about enjoying the fruits of your labor. If it's really as simple as that, then, you know, maybe it's just a good sign. I mean, if I'm taking this as a message, like, what do I need to know? I don't really know how to read the King of Pentacles as an obstacle. I would say if I'm trying to put these two cards against each other, like the Six of Cups, this is the card about like you're you know, it's like I'm living in the past. I don't know if that's true, really. I feel like I'm focused a lot on the future these days. Um, I don't know if there's like some simpler, more innocent time that I'm yearning for. I don't necessarily feel that way. The King of Pentacles is someone who's comfortable, maybe too comfortable. I mean, that could be it, you know. I'm fortunate to live at home. I'm really fortunate. I am very comfortable here, but also stagnant as hell. Um, I'm definitely considering moving out next year, which is something I thought I would do this year, just never happened. Um, hmm. I just I just noticed this tiny little guy over here. I'm waiting for it to focus. You see the tiny little guy? Is that in the original art? I just think that's really cute. How goes the tarot reading? I'm finally, this is my last tarot reading. I'm ending soon. I'm doing a reading for myself. I don't even know if these cards resonate, honestly. You know, if anything, I'll take the good news. It seems like the stuff I'm working on will pay off, which is good. I mean, I'm trying to figure out if there's something I'm not seeing. Like, what's the catch? What's the catch? You know, am I just well on my way? I should just, like, you know, keep on working, I guess. The King of Pentacles being my obstacle is telling me that I need to, maybe I got to be less comfortable. I don't know. I don't know if this is like hopium, but I hope this is what my next year is like. Look at her. She's enjoying, she's got a freaking bird. She's in this lush, beautiful garden that doesn't really look that lush, honestly, in this art. Doesn't look that lush, but it looks somewhat lush. In the original artwork, it's super lush, and she's got a bird. She's got a beautiful flowing robe. She's thriving. I want to be thriving. I want to thrive. I feel like I haven't thriven. You know, I've been all right. You know, I really can't complain. But how do I thrive? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Thriven? It's not thriven. I want to be throve. In order to thrive, you need a swarm of bees. I'm not here trying to thrive, okay? I'm trying. I don't know if it's immediately obvious, but I feel like I've really dialed back my streams this year. And I don't necessarily think of that as a bad thing, you know. But I really have kind of, I don't know if I've lost passion for streaming or something. Um I still enjoy streaming, but I'm not like I'm not out here trying to like innovate like I used to. You know, trying to like make new channel point redeems, doing debuts, all that stuff. I think it's awesome when I see people still working on that kind of stuff, but for me it's just, it's not burnout. Maybe it was for a while, but I feel like I've moved past that. Like I don't feel burnt out anymore about streaming. And I've been taking it easy this whole year. I think I will continue streaming, but this is not where my focus is creatively. Um, I've talked about, you know, I'm working on a little like Chester game. It's more of like a meme, honestly, but I'm putting a lot of work into it. I don't think of that as my like magnum opus or anything, but it is a big project that I've given myself. I'm finding it very creatively gratifying, but it's also not like my, like I said, it's not my like magnum opus. It's not like this is the thing I've always wanted to make. No, it's just a little goofy ass freaking meme game. I'm gonna hopefully get that out. Hopefully not too long. Definitely next year. Dear God, I won't let it take another year because I'm doing it for freaking free. But I would love to finish that and then work on like a brand new game. Like something original, no Chester. Just something just like purely like new. I would love to do that. I've learned so much from making this dumb little thing. I have no expectations of it being good. I just want it to be complete. And I just want I want that to be like what what I do. I want to thrive doing that, you know. You could stream yourself shuffling cards and we'd watch. Aw, thank you. I'm definitely doing exactly that. Is your game gonna be on Steam? I'm leaning towards no, just because it costs a little bit of money to upload on Steam, and I don't actually know how to do achievements. Like, I don't know how to do that. I can probably find out, but it's not my priority, and I'm pretty sure it costs like $100. And it's not like I can't spend $100, but geez, I'm not made of money. It's $100 I won't make back because it's gonna be free. I guess I could do. I've thought about doing like a free on itch.io and it's like $1 on Steam, but I'd rather just make it free. I don't want to charge anyone money for it. It's very stupid. It's very stupid. Very short. My estimated playtime for my game is probably like, I don't know, 20 minutes. If even that. It's 20 minutes with multiple playthroughs. One playthrough, I don't know, 10 minutes? I don't know. Maybe 15. You need that money for more tarot decks? No, I put that life behind me. I haven't bought decks in a long time. No. No. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be dumb. I'm excited. I've tried not to talk about it too much because I don't want to hype people up for something that's essentially just like a dumb personal project. Originally, it was gonna be like something I played on stream, and it's like, I don't know, that was gonna incorporate it somehow, but now it's just like a thing I want to release and put out
You
there
must sell the
and just say,
soul
hey,
of your
check out this
first
thing I
form
made. I
for
think that'd be
views.
really fun to just be like, look, I made a game. Something I never thought I would ever do. I learned how to program to some small extent. So I'm hoping that's my 9 of Pentacles situation. Sneezes? Well, bless you. Don't say it's dumb. No. I don't mean dumb like in a self-deprecating way. I mean dumb like I want it to be dumb. I want it to be dumb. It's not high art is what I'm saying. It's not high art. I don't want it to be high art. It's just a stupid little thing. I like stupid. Uh, Hopefully you appreciate for how stupid it is. It's art for when you're high. Exactly. Stupid. But yeah, I don't know. I hope it's not like, I'm not like, boo, I hate streaming. I hate you. No, I love streaming. It's just not my source of creative. It's not my creative project right now. I can't even say if I'll amp it back up next year. I think it'll just be like this for a while. But then hopefully I could, if I release, if I start making games, I want to do like game jams and stuff. Maybe it'll give me something more interesting to talk about. Maybe that'll just make my content better just inherently. I wish I could show you what I've been working on, but I really can't. It's spoiler heavy, I guess. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That's what I've been doing for the majority of this year and tarot stuff. Um, more things coming next year. I'm hyped about it, but I can't do the whole like get hyped, like I don't know. I just don't I just don't roll like that anymore. Oh, you know what I am hyped about? I'm hyped about this. Pre-orders are still open and they will be for only a few more weeks. I don't have an exact date as to when you should expect this to be delivered. It's still in the pre-order phase. I think we're aiming for sometime in the spring. Sometime in the spring for this to be complete. But look how beautiful. Look how big. La Critura. I'm excited about this. I can barely contain my excitement. Look, they're waving. They're waving. Whoa. So please consider picking one up. Exclamation point plush if you want. Pre-orders are open. Don't worry, I pre-ordered. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'm really, really happy with how this turned out. And I hope you will be too. I think you will be. I think it's my best plush yet. Look at that. Look at that little tail. Whoa. I'm lucky to have a PNG tuber. Hell yeah. I think PNG tubers are awesome. Soon I will pre-order. Yeah, take your time. I definitely don't, I mean, no pressure. I just think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I got for you. Yeah, I hope I hope we're all excited for the new year. I hope. You know, I think it's gonna be, I don't know, a whole new year, whole new possibilities. Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 is gonna come out next year. So how bad could it really be, right? You know? Switch 2 is gonna come out probably, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Switch 2's coming out. That'll make me happy. Yeah. Deltarune full release? Only 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there's still chapters 5, 6, and 7. I think 5 is being worked on now. So it's not, I don't know if it's a full release, depending on how you define full. Let's go back here. So yeah, I don't know how I did today. I don't know how that was. I hope that was entertaining. But I really appreciate y'all sticking around. I'm sorry I didn't get to everyone. I really would love to just read for everyone. There were some readings where I was like, I wish I was more confident in this. This is what I think it means. I tried my best. But I thought it was really fun. Gotta go downstairs to fix supper. Heck yeah, enjoy your supper. Alright, well, here's to a whole new year. 2025 is gonna be great. I'll see you on the other side. New Year's is on a Tuesday. So yeah, I definitely won't be seeing you until I'll see you next year. Wow, that's crazy. See you next year. Holy shit. It's still sinking in, you know? Like, it's sinking in that it's not gonna sink in until, like, I'm waiting for, like, the countdown. That I wanna start having to write 2025 on stuff. That's crazy! Bro is not gonna stream until next year. It's true, but then I'll be streaming next year and it'll be great. See you next year. Yeah. Gosh, that makes me not wanna end stream, but I have to. Okay, alright. I'm excited for the next year. I feel like cool things are coming, and I'll have a game. A dumb, short, little game, my first video game ever. It's gonna be it's gonna be a first game. And I'm excited. Let me see. Let me see. Who's streaming right now? Take care, drink responsibly? Yeah, definitely. Feel like I haven't rated Shy in a while. Looks like they're getting started. It's been a hot minute. I normally don't stream this late. So we could say hi. Um, 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 message. Raid message, raid message, raid message. Let's see. I'm thinking. I see a raid in your future. How's that? That's kind of cute. I see a raid in your future. Is that cute or is that stupid? That's my raid idea. I see a raid. I'm seeing a raid. I don't know. Feel free to copy and paste. Cutely intimidating. There we go. I see you in the future. Whoa! Yataro, isn't it super late for you? You gotta go to bed. Go to bed. Have a good night. Enjoy the raid, everyone. I'll see you next year. Have an awesome new year. Yeah. I don't know. I think I said everything that I got. That's all I got for you. Bye, everyone. Bye. See you next year. Bye. Enjoy the raid. Bye. I hope that was okay. Bye.